Well. Welcome in, everybody. Week 11, prime time. Get to spend another late night with you folks. Nowhere I'd rather be. Big one for the Bengals. Early slates did not go well in terms of looking ahead at the playoff picture and rooting for the teams we needed to lose. That didn't really happen. So this was a must-win beforehand, and it's even more so now. So big game here. Sunday Night Football in L.A. The last time the Bengals played in L.A. was the Super Bowl. I'm sure everyone remembers that. Some of the most fond memories of any of our lives as Bengals fans, probably, on that run to the Super Bowl, and then obviously watching it slip through our fingers at the end. Tough memories in this stadium, but hopefully the Bengals can get a win today. My voice is a little rough. Apologies in advance. But we're locked in. We're ready to roll. If you've been here with us for the first 10 weeks of the season, you know the voice goes by about halftime anyway, so this isn't anything new. I'm ready to sing. Don't worry, Jade. I'm ready to sing. What are we thinking tonight? This is the number one defense in the NFL. How many songs do you think we're going to sing? How many songs do we think we're going to sing? I'm thinking we can get to 4 again. I'm nervous, guys. I'm real nervous. I like 4 songs. 4 songs, I think that would work. Bengals, 2 big injuries among the inactives when that was announced before the game. Orlando Brown not playing today. Sheldon Rankins not playing today. They were among the Bengals inactives, but the Orlando Brown injury is obviously a big deal, but it's mitigated a little bit. The Chargers will be without Khalil Mack. So good news on that front for the Bengals in terms of the firepower on this Chargers pass rush. But this defense is no joke. It's going to be tough. Score prediction, I have to pick the Bengals. I'll say 31-27. 31-27 Bengals. We take it home. Rankin's loss was a surprise today. Illness popped up after he traveled with the team to L.A., and he was scratched earlier today. He had been practicing all week. He's played most of the games this year, but certainly that free agent signing is just looking worse and worse by the week. Bengals can't catch a break when it comes to outside free agents, at least at the impact positions. Offense has to carry the team again. That's absolutely right. This is the best tackle duo in football, Rashawn Slater, Joe Alt. We'll see how much of a difference Trey Hendrickson's able to make, and hopefully the young guys in the middle can step it up. Without Rankins, it's going to be B.J. Hill and the rookies in there in the middle. So hopefully they're able to step it up and make a difference on the interior pass rush, because I think that's going to be the Bengals' best chance at getting to Justin Herbert. And if Justin Herbert has all day and he's chilling in the pocket, he's going to be able to dissect this Bengals secondary. So I really hope that interior can make a difference. Maybe it is just all going to be B.J. Hill, and that's fine by me as long as someone's doing it. 24 passing touchdowns for Burrow 10 weeks into the season. Just unbelievable numbers. He's playing at such a high level right now. T being back couldn't be more massive. Some interesting stories throughout the week about Sam Hubbard coming into the season, maybe needing surgery and playing well below 100% for the year, and just more and more interesting stories continue to come out about him. We've made the joke before. I think he's the most sneakily injured player in the NFL. Within in the day and age of injury reports and all that stuff, he seems to always fly under the radar with different injuries. He had a broken finger earlier this year that no one even knew about. So just another thing to add to the list for Sam Hubbard. I was out on these jerseys when they were announced online. They look great. They look great on the TV. I think this is a phenomenal jersey matchup. The white and orange for the Bengals, the blue and white for the Chargers. It's good colors. Jermaine Burton, Khalil Herbert back to return the kick. Kick straight at Burton, who fields it in the end zone. He's going to take it out. He gets around the corner. 25-30. Burton's going to the 35. Okay. Make a difference early, 81. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. He's a playmaker. He's a playmaker. Get the ball in his hands. Kickoff's a good way to do it. I love that. I absolutely love that. With Charlie Jones out, you can't just keep throwing the fair catch machine, Trenton Irwin back there. I hope to see Burton on punts, too. Yeah, Jack, I'm also on Jermaine Burton anytime touchdown. It is what it is. We move. Bengals ball, 35-yard line. Net 5 yards on the return from taking the ball out of the end zone. It's a handoff up the gut to Chase Brown to start it, and that's going to get about 4 or 5 yards. Great run to start this game. Bengals ran it well in their first drive last week and then went away from it for the rest of the game. So hopefully able to keep the foot on the gas in all facets of the offense. Second and 5 now for the Bengals after a 5-yard run for Chase Brown. Burrow's throwing, and this one to Burton. Another 5 yards. 10 yards on that catch for Jermaine Burton. In on the action early. Nothing makes me happier than that. Free Jermaine. Let's go. Get in on the action. Love using Burton. Oh, did he not catch it? This is, George Pickens did this earlier today. He dragged the toe. No? I see the turf come up. You get the little black pellets. We're good. Jermaine looking up at the scoreboard just goes, what? He's in. That's a catch. Good stuff, Jermaine. Way to make a difference early. Getting in on the kick return, you got to be able to make a difference however you can. Look, if he's not going to be able to play on the field, maybe he doesn't know the playbook or whatever, get in on kickoff. Make a difference. That's good stuff. Way too close. Way too close. But I do think that is a catch. Now, hey, maybe he'll lock in. Rick, I'm right there with you. Nothing better than beating Harbaugh. Hopefully the Bengals can get it done. This one's taking a while. Seemed pretty cut and dry to me. when you see those pellets come up on the second foot. And I don't know why this is taking so long. Is this the game Burton takes Yoshi's snaps? Maybe. I thought so coming into the week, but even that Thursday night game was less than a week after missing a practice. So I didn't expect him to be high on the list. He did get a little bit more play there, but I think this is the one. I think this is the game where he does it. I hope he does. I was thrown off the walkout to the field for warm-ups. It was Yoshivas, T. Higgins, and Jamar, no one else. I thought when they made the move to Burton, that would kind of be the way they announced that they'd walk out the three of them. But no, not the case. Maybe I'm reading too much into pregame pictures, but looks like early they're leaning on Burton. Good catch for Jermaine. This one's another carry for Chase Brown. That goes for 3. SoFi's really cool, Mike. Mike Ackley says he has no desire to go to a game at SoFi. SoFi's a cool stadium. Burrow forced to run, checks it down to Chase Brown. Can only get one. It's going to be 3rd down. This defense is really good, and it's no surprise when you look at the names that they run through when they introduce him here. Just stars everywhere. Household names, every position on this defense. Very frustrating. But no Khalil Mack tonight, out with a groin injury. Very big in terms of just a little bit less firepower on a very good Chargers pass rush. Burrow throwing again. This time, T. Higgins dropped. 4th down. Dropped. That's the rookie, Cam Hart, out of Northwestern. That's a physical play. That's a physical play. That's a physical play. Rico's been great this year. Ready to punt this away on the first drive. Chargers defense has not allowed over 20 points yet this year. That ball caught inside the 10. Quentin Johnson's scary. He's a guy that's starting to figure it out a little bit this year. 1st-round pick from not this past draft class, but the one before in his 2nd season now out of TCU. Gus Edwards with the first carry for this Chargers offense gets 9 yards. 2nd down. Bengals defense has been good against the run outside of those first few weeks of the year, but certainly scary when you face a Harbaugh. This is not a good rushing offense at all in terms of the Chargers. And if they're able to run it today, that'll be brutal. Our runs don't look that easy because we don't have a very good O-line. The Chargers' tackles are unbelievable. Handoff up the gut, stuffed. Jermaine Pratt, Chris Jenkins. Let's go, baby. Chargers asking for a face mask. No laundry on the field. Certainly looked like it could have been high, but He grabbed him by the helmet. Is that? I think that's allowed. 3rd and 2. It's another run. This time Gus Edwards, and he's stuffed again. Bengals defense, baby. Let's play today. Let's play today, baby. 4th down. Come on, baby. Good start. Now we got to keep scoring. Or I guess not keep. We haven't scored yet. We got to start scoring. Oh, Trenton Irwin back to return. That is disgusting. But hopefully he doesn't drop it. Caught by Irwin at the 30. Promptly brought down at the 33. Of course. Burrow and the Bengals offense back on the field at SoFi Stadium when they come back from commercial break. Like the stream. Make sure we get some thumbs up. That's how the Bengals get in the end zone. You guys know how this works by now. It's week 11. We don't got rookies around here anymore. We know how this works. We want the Bengals to win. We like the stream. We share it with our friends. We get in the chat. That's how it works. We all have a good time here. We need one bad tonight, guys. I miss Pac-Man Jones returning punts. Oh, me too. Me too. He never fair caught one. He was at least getting you a yard every time. Eli Apple was called up to the Chargers active roster today, so maybe we will see our old friend in the game at some point. I'm a big Eli Apple fan. I loved what he did in Cincinnati. A Buckeye. Can't hate on any of them, but I would love to see Jamar Chase lined up across from Eli Apple at some point tonight. That would certainly be fun. That would certainly be fun. Trenton Irwin over Brandon Tate. Now we're talking. If we're talking favorite returners, I'm an Alex Erickson guy. Always was. I loved him. Apple's better than the guys we've got this season. You might be right. You might be right. Back in LA, Burrow versus Herbert. A little Joe Burrow Buckeye jersey sneaking into the broadcast. Always love that. Always love that. Ball's at the 36. Burton's in motion. Burrow's already running, but we've seen this work well before. He finds Chase at the 50, 45, 40. He's down near the 30. What a catch and run, 9-1. Nothing works better than those two, baby. Nothing works better than those two. That's good stuff. Joe Burrow, second most yards on the run of any quarterback in the NFL. Such an underrated part of his game. I think people are starting to recognize it now because he's doing it so much more this year, especially last week and then already tonight with one big play. A gain of 32 on the run around and find Jamar. Always open. He's not lying. It's a handoff up the gut to Chase Brown. Looked like he was face masked, and now there come the flags. Horse collar tackle, not a face mask. Works just the same for us. Automatic first down for the Bengals. We'll move closer to the end zone. Thank you. That's just an old-fashioned face mask. Oh, no, yeah, that was all three. That was all three. That's great. We should get 40 yards from that. Rick S. in our chat complimenting the flag throwing of our officials tonight. I don't think I've seen that as a talking point ever, honestly. I appreciate that. You gotta respect the intricacies of the game. These guys are throwing flags well tonight. Good arc, good power. Bengals down inside the 15 now, 1st and 10. Burrow back, fires. It's caught. Chase inside the 10. Spun around at the 9. Ball's at the 8 now for the Bengals. Jamar, Joe, the rest of the offense out there. T. Higgins, bottom of the screen. Jamar Chase in orbit motion. It's a handoff up the gut to Chase Brown. It's going to be 3rd and very, very short. Cody Ford comes off the pile, pushing and shoving. If Cody Ford were to get a unsportsmanlike penalty or anything along those lines, I think I would lose my mind. Good question, Chad. I think we are probably getting close to Evan McPherson field goal range here. Ball at the 4, so you got to think you probably have faith in him from here. But 3rd and inches. Hate being in shotgun here, but you hand it off to Chase Brown. He's going to get the first down, not much more. Ball goes to the 3. Love that. People are so locked in on Jamar Chase these days, and how can you blame them? When you do the motion and line them up in the backfield, mess with that pre-snap alignment, you can make things happen. Burrow rolling out, throws on the run, incomplete. 2nd goal. Bengals tried to go hurry up there, but the ball wasn't set. Threw off the timing, but still able to get an attempt down into the end zone, but just no luck as the ball sails just outside Jamar's arms. 2nd goal. Tanner Hudson in motion in the backfield. Burrow in the shotgun. He looks that way. Now working back. There is a flag down. Burrow fires out the back of the end zone. Illegal motion on the Bengals. It's going to move him back. Tanner Hudson never got set. That's going to cost the Bengals 5 yards. Yeah, he just never got set. 3rd and goal from the 7. Khalil Herbert in the backfield. Burrow's throwing. He's pressured, and Joey Bosa's there. He throws, and it was touched first by Cordell Volson. That will be illegal touching. That will be intentional grounding. Intentional grounding on Burrow and the Bengals. Joey Bosa got home, wrecked that play. Third down now from just inside the 20. First and goal from the 3. It's now third and goal from the 20. Just a broke down play there. Burrow empty in the backfield. Gesicki, Burton, and Chase at the bottom of your screen. T. Higgins at the top. Drew Sample in to help block. Burrow's firing. It's caught inside the 10 by Jamar Chase, but tackled at the 8. Fourth and goal now. McPherson's going to come and try to kick this one through. Bengals try to get 3 here. McPherson 13 of 17 on the year, just 77%, a long of 56. This one from 26, ball's on the left hash. Snap, hold, kick. McPherson bangs it through. 3-0 Bengals. We'll take it, folks. We'll take it. Bengals lead. Joey Bosa gets home. Intentional grounding by Burrow and moves the Bengals back. Ends up with a field goal from first and goal at the 3. Got to capitalize in the end zone. But that's why the Chargers are the best scoring defense in the league. Yeah, no, Bengals' short yard run game is abysmal, Jake. You're absolutely right. It's so bad. There's no trust in that. We're talking about whether or not they trust Evan McPherson from 50. I don't think they trust the run game to get 2 or 3 yards. I think they have much more faith in the run game on first and 10 than and goal from the 2, which is crazy. I don't think this O-line can get really any push against anyone if I had to guess. Tanner Hudson is stacking up a pretty big list of moments this year that aren't good. And by that, I just mean 2. Illegal motion there inside the 5. Then obviously the fumble week 1 against the Patriots. But he did have that 1 QB sneak. That was cool. Bengals will kick it back to the Chargers after taking a 3-0 lead early in this first quarter. 6.5 minutes left. Defense started well. 3 and out on the Chargers' first drive. Bengals went all the way down the field on their second drive, but had to settle for 3. Hopefully the defense can stay solid. That's the talking point all year for this squad. It all comes down to the defense. McPherson sends it away. It's going to be a touchback. Chargers ball at the 30. Chris Jenkins gets the start today with the late illness scratch of Sheldon Rankins. Geno Stone, 83rd out of 87 safeties. Von Bell, 70. Not great. Those numbers at the bottom of the screen are never fun to see. Herbert drops back to pass. Who else? Who else? Trey Hendrickson, baby. I think that's a split for Trey Hendrickson and Cam Taylor-Britt right there. Trey Hendrickson gets home, lined up across from Rashawn Slater today, one of the premier tackles in the sport of football. And he's able to get home, combines with Cam Taylor-Britt. That's great stuff right there. That's great stuff right there. McConkey in motion. Herbert now forced to run. Seemed to be a hold on B.J. Hill, but Herbert's still running. Herbert's across the 45. Brought down by Geno Stone. Jeez Louise. He just kept running. Undisciplined defense. Just let the quarterback go crazy. Mike Hilton gets shook. Ends up running the wrong way, and Herbert just gets around him. Another guy that you don't talk about the legs when you talk about Justin Herbert's game, but certainly part of it. You see it there. Herbert's throwing on first down. It's a check down. It was low. Did it hit the ground, or was it caught? They call that one a catch. That one looked really low. Second and 4 now. Chargers play action. Herbert's looking deep. He's forced out of the pocket again. He throws on the run. Wide open. It's McConkey. But there's a flag down. McConkey's hurt. Lad's down on the sideline. Really slow to get up. Holding that shoulder collarbone area. Cam Taylor-Britt held, but it didn't matter. It's a first down for the Chargers. Cam Taylor-Britt on Quinshon Johnson, and you just can't do that. You can't get up that high and hold right on the release. You got to be able to guard. Cam just doesn't have it this year. Herbert under center. It's play action. He fires deep. It's caught. It's a touchdown. Will Dissly. Straight down the middle. Single high safety, Geno Stone. Just stuck in no man's land. Josh Newton not fast enough to get over. Good ball by Herbert, but man, that's wide open. Extra points good. 7-3. Chargers lead. First drive, 3 and out. Great look by the Bengals defense. Sorry, not Newton. That was Cam Taylor-Britt. Not Newton. It looked like 28 to me on that first angle. But it was Cam. Certainly with a single high safety, you want your corner to be able to make that play. And he's yet again unable to make big plays. Cam Taylor-Britt allows more yards than anyone in the entire league at corner. Anyone in the entire league. He allows more yards. And now, I don't know who they'll credit that one to, but a touchdown that certainly could go on his ledger as well.
The Ford Power Promise. Electric vehicle confidence from day one.
CTB's regression, and we talk about it a lot, but it's so frustrating because he was supposed to be, outside of Trey, he was supposed to be the best player on this defense. He was supposed to be a no-doubt lockdown corner, and he stinks. The first few weeks of the year, Cam wasn't targeted much, and he had decent stats because of it. And then against the Panthers, Dave Canales and Andy Dalton attacked Cam Taylor-Britt, and he allowed a lot of yards. And on the postgame show, Craig Sandlin was with Reed Mouse, and Craig said they might have just opened up the book on Cam Taylor-Britt, that he's not all that good and teams can attack him. And since that point, that's all that's been happening. Teams have been attacking Cam Taylor-Britt. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal to watch. Seven 7-3, Chargers lead. It's a short kick to about the 5. Herbert gets a running start. Our Herbert, not their Herbert. Khalil out to the 34. Harbaugh turnarounds, no joke. He's done it everywhere he's been, every stop of the way, college and NFL. Immediate turnaround. No doubt he's a great coach. If it comes down to coaching tonight, Bengals certainly have the short end of that stick. First down run, Chase Brown just inside the 35. Second and 8 now. Burrow empty in the backfield. Fires T across the middle, first down, and more. He's pulling the pile. He's across the 45. Keep those sticks moving. Welcome back, 5. That's a beautiful sight. I miss T, man. When he's out there, he's real good. Burrow 6 of 9 for 76 yards. Big play by T on the catch and run. First down inside the 45. It's play action. There's pressure. Burrow's brought down. Tui below 2. Wanted Tuli in Cincinnati, believe it or not. Going into the draft a few years ago. 6.5 sacks for Tupelotu. Mims gets beat across the face. Rookie tackle just unable to get it done. Burrow fires again, this time caught. It's Hudson. Third down now for the Bengals. Where's Gesicki? Great question, Jade. When T plays, he disappears. Third and 10 now. Burrow has to fire quickly. He does. It's Hudson across the middle to the 35. Going to be a yard short of the first down. Bengals are going to go for it. Zach Taylor wasting no time. Gets right into the next play call. What do you guys think? Run or pass? And Bengals forced to use a timeout. Whether they wanted to go for it or that was just a poor operation, I don't know. If you're going to go for fourth down and 1, you got to go. We got the big fellas in there. Matt Lee off the bench. Extra lineman in the game. Now he leaves for Tanner Hudson. Jumbo set out. Normal offense back in. Chase and Hudson at the top of your screen. Gesicki and Higgins at the bottom. Burrow's joined in the backfield by Chase Brown. It's 4th and 1. We're going to get a second timeout. This time it's the Chargers. Chargers down to just one timeout in the first half with still 3 seconds to go in the first quarter. The failed challenge on the Jermaine Burton catch. And then that one right there. There's 2. Everyone wants Joe under center except for Joe. We get to short yardage. I see everyone banging the table for under center, and I agree with you in a lot of instances, but he said time and time again he prefers to operate out of the shotgun. And that's where he'll be. Alone in the backfield, 3 receivers at the bottom of your screen, Chase Brown, Jamar at the top. 4th and 1. Burrow fires, it's Higgins. It's a first down. Ball's out. If T's not down, it's a Chargers touchdown. They let the play out. So we'll see what happens. T. Higgins slow to get up. Chargers returned it to the end zone. We'll have to see whether or not he's down. Zach Taylor is hot on the sideline about a cheap shot. Clearly down on the play. Bengals will get the first down, retain possession. Denzel Perryman just goes straight into T. Higgins' back for absolutely no reason. Absolute cheap shot. But he's down. End of the first quarter. First down Bengals. Now the concern turns to T. Higgins. Was slow getting up after that hit by Perryman. We'll have to see. Hopefully he's able to come back into the game. It is not a fumble, Jeremy. It is T. Higgins was down. It's first down for the Bengals. You can disagree with it all you want, AJ. It's certainly different rationale, but yeah, Joe Burrow said time and time again he prefers to play out of the shotgun. I think that's a hell of a play call there. A T. Higgins backside in breaking route on 4th and 1. I think that's pretty sharp. How many carries will Chase Brown have this game? That's a good question. He's at 6 currently for 20 yards. I would guess 14. I bet Chase Brown ends with 14 carries.
With investing options from Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things like landing this fish. What if the fish is really big? What if it's not a fish? What if it's treasure? What if the treasure is cursed? Rob has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today.
Got to get 7, not 3. That's absolutely right. That's the story of this team all year. You need 7s, not 3s, all year long. T. Higgins still on the sideline. Holding that back, laying on the ground, seemingly in some serious pain. They're rubbing something on it over there now. Hopefully able to get him back in the game. He just can't catch a break this year, and neither can the Bengals. 2 catches for 28 yards in his first return back to action after the quad injury, and just can't catch a break. Incomplete pass there intended for Trenton Irwin. There is a flag down. Pass interference on Fulton. Christian Fulton, one of the fan favorite free agent targets for the Bengals this offseason, ended up in LA. He's had a really good season so far. Caught for the PI there on Trenton Irwin. Ball's at the 16. It's a handoff to Chase Brown. Down to the 15. This Chargers run defense is elite for a team that can struggle to run the ball against bad run defenses. Certainly going to have our work cut out for us tonight. 2nd 8 now from the 15. Burrow's throwing quick. He finds Higgins. Welcome back. It's going to be just short of the first down marker. 3rd down. Third and 2 for the Bengals offense. We need 7s, not 3s, gents. We need 7s, not 3s. It's 3rd and 2. Burrow in the shotgun. Chase Brown and Jamar Chase next to him. Drops back to pass, fires end zone. It's high for Burton. It's incomplete. Fourth and 2, Bengals unable to get the ball in the end zone there. Pure double team on Jamar. Had an option route on the backside, but Chargers took it away. McPherson from 27 yards to try to cut this Chargers lead to just 1. That one's good. Good from 26 and 27 so far tonight. That's 6 points now for the Bengals. They trail the Chargers by 1. 7-6, Bengals trail. And folks, you're seeing the math here about why you need touchdowns and not field goals. We've scored twice. They've only scored once. And we're still down. Got to get in the end zone. Can't fall apart like that when you get down in the red zone. We need a turnover. That's right, Jade. Defense needs to capitalize. Defense needs to make some big-time plays. Turnover at any point would be absolutely massive. Maybe Geno Stone will make a big play. I almost guarantee you that won't be the case, but I'd happily be proved wrong. I'd happily be proved wrong. Red zone offense has been a problem for this team for a while. And by a while, I mean Zach Taylor's whole tenure. Seven 6, Bengals down 1, back-to-back field goal drives. McPherson sends it deep. Headed for the end zone. That's where it goes. They're taking it out. About 5 yards deep in the end zone, and the Chargers take it out. They get basically nothing. Out at about the 30-yard line. Mean graphics package here now about the Bengals defense. 31st in the red zone, allowing a touchdown on 72% of red zone trips. 2-3 record when scoring 30-plus points. That's what the Bengals have. The rest of the NFL combined has lost 3 games when scoring 30 points. Not the Cats, meow. 1st and 10 from the 29 for this Chargers offense. Herbert drops back to pass. He's loading up just over the outstretched hands of a leaping Bengals defender into the arms of Quentin Johnson. That is a hell of a ball from Justin Herbert. Over the outstretched arms of Joseph Ossai right into the pocket. That's a great ball. 4 for 4 for 77 and a touchdown is Herbert so far. He's throwing again. This time another first down. Will Dissly down inside the 30. Chargers are moving the ball so incredibly easily against this Bengals team. These linebackers just can't cover, man. Will Dissly is a blocking tight end. A Drew Sample-esque. And he already has a touchdown, and there's another first down. Herbert forced out of the pocket there, but he's able to find a spot and throw. It's a touchdown, Quentin Johnson. This defense absolutely freaking stinks, guys. Backflip for QJ. Chargers offense having their way. Whatever they want in SoFi. All 10 Chargers fans having a hell of a time because Bengals are not doing anything defensively. Quentin Johnson wide open. Herbert running around, doesn't matter. Finds the receiver. I mean, wide open. No one within 20 yards of him. Touchdown, Quentin Johnson. Touchdown, Chargers. 14-6. Pending the extra point. All right, 14-6 in Los Angeles. The defense is what the defense is. We knew this one. Man, it's just so easy. So unbelievably easy. Logan Wilson was one of the best coverage linebackers in the whole NFL for like a 2.5-year stretch, and now he's just abysmal. Infuriating. Hot knife through butter when Justin Herbert and the Chargers are on offense. 14-6. Bad guys lead at home on Sunday Night Football. I'm going to step away momentarily, but we'll be back before the Chargers kick it away to the Bengals. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit. Back in on the action. Coming back to Los Angeles. Chargers up 14-6. Feels astronomical. It's a one-score game. It's a one-score game. That's all it is. It's a one-score game. Catching up with some of the chat from when I was away. They can't draft. That's the problem. Bingo. You've been paying attention to the show over the last 10 weeks or so. We've been on that one the whole time. The issues of this team could have been seen in the preseason. You could have seen a lot of this stuff coming. So the draft has been abysmal for the Bengals. Outside of top 5 picks, the draft has been abysmal. Jamar in the shotgun, or Joe Burrow in the shotgun, Chase Brown behind him, Gesicki and Jamar at the top of the screen. Burrow hits the top of his drop and fires a wobbly ball to a wide open Gesicki. Not sure what happened there, but just unable to get a clean throw off. Just a duck. Chase Brown motions out to join Jamar at the top of the screen. Pardon me, that's T. Higgins, Yoshivas, and Jamar at the bottom of the screen. Burrow looks that way, fires. It's Yoshivas for 6. I mean, these are just the worst. These clips, every time we play on primetime, it's just 5 minutes of Joe messing with his wrist the whole game. It's terrible. His wrist's fine. He leads the league in every stat. Let's calm down. Now we get the 14K camera zooming in on every wrinkle in his wrist. Let's just play football. 3rd and 4, Bengals on offense. Burrow pressured and brought down. It's Tupelotu again. Tuli's having a day. 2 sacks already for the rookie out of USC. Man. Offense can't keep Burrow upright. When he is upright, he's hitting the pocket as he's trying to throw, and then the defense just gets gashed at Chargers' will. First bad punt I can remember for Ryan Rico this year. 35-yarder. People in the chat predicting 50s. I hope not. That would stink. That wouldn't be a lot of fun. First and 10 for Herbert and the Chargers at the 36-yard line. Handoff up the gut. Nearing the 40, Gus Edwards. Justin Herbert's perfect tonight. He's been perfect tonight. 6 of 6 for 123 and 2 touchdowns, and you guessed it, a 158.3 passer rating. He's been perfect, and it's been good balls. No offensive line, no defense. You're absolutely right. Herbert drops back. He's forced to run, and he's going. 50, 45, 40. 35 out at the 30. "31-yard rush for Justin Herbert. That's now 2 carries for 50 yards. Two rushes for 50 yards, 6 for 6 for 125, 137, 2 touchdowns. Make that 7 for 7, And it's going to be another first down for the Chargers going towards the 15, down at the 17. Seven for 137 and 2 touchdowns. Justin Herbert. We got motion in the backfield. It's fake jet sweep, handoff to Gus Edwards, who, of course, is going to get 9. 2nd and 1. Chargers 16 offensive plays for 207 yards. 16 offensive plays for 207 yards. Handoff up the gut, down inside the 5 at the 4 of the 3. Lou's running new guys through. Josh Newton. Jordan Battle. Just see what sticks. 1st and goal, Herbert. He fires. Oh my God, it's a miracle. Incomplete pass. And there's a flag for roughing the passer. So, still perfect. Justin Herbert, and it's going to be a first down. BJ Hill roughing the passer. He's not happy about it. I mean, it's just an unnecessary late push. Undisciplined. No reason to do that. Herbert flops, absolutely, but they're calling that every single time. That's so stupid. Hassan Haskins in the backfield. It's a play-action pass. Jong Meta with a great play on the fullback releasing. It's incomplete. Second and goal, as there's some pushing and shoving after the play. Hassan Haskins and the fullback Matlock in the backfield. I formation, Herbert's under center. They're a hard-nosed football team. Ball's at the 2. Are they able to get in? Short. Stopped inside the 1. 3rd and goal. That's big time. All right, come on. 3rd and goal. You got this far. Why stop now? I'm not entirely sure he didn't score. Going 3rd down here. It's a handoff, and they're stuffed again. Come on, baby. Give me a little life. Give me a little life. Come on. 4th and goal. BJ Hill, great play. Akeem Davis-Gaither and then Jermaine Pratt to pull that ball back in. That's a really good play. Jermaine Pratt putting his hand on the arm to pull that ball back. Phenomenal play. And we're 4th down inside the 1-yard line. Chargers in I formation yet again. J.K. Dobbins and the fullback. Chargers going to be forced to use their final timeout of the first half. Chargers out of timeouts, therefore out of challenges as well here in the first half. 4th and goal inside the 1. Get a stop, D. One time. Why not? Why not? Here we go, baby. 4th and goal. There's a gash on Herbert's arm. It's a handoff on 4th and goal for J.K. Dobbins, who lands in about the middle of the end zone. Over top of the pile, it's a touchdown for the Chargers. Shots of the Bengals sideline, a lot of hung heads. McKinley Jackson kind of knocked off his spot in the middle, but Dobbins just goes over the top. Lands in the end zone. It's 21-6. We're in blowout territory, folks. This is getting scary. Extra points up and good. 21-6 now is the score. This team's on quit watch, folks. They might be quitting. This defense is pretty bad, but this team might be quitting. This feels like a big-time turning point. And we talked about it as a turning point. If you win, you're right back in the mix in terms of the AFC playoffs. Well, if it keeps going like this, and we're talking about a 30-point loss here, we could really be packing it in for the rest of the season. I want at least one song tonight. Am I allowed to sing the song if we're down like 20? I think I'm going to have to. Try to get the vibes up a little bit. Man. 21-6 is the score. Chargers offense doing whatever you want. Herbert 7 of 8 with 2 touchdowns. They've ran 12 times for 81 yards and a touchdown. Pick your poison. They're killing us any way possible. Offense, broken record. You got to go down and score a touchdown quick. No field goals. 21-9 does you no good.
So you want to run to the bubble. What's a bubble? Where in this case it's right here where the linebacker is. And so when Herbert got to the line of scrimmage, he didn't like the original call. Goes kill, kill. And then they get back to that play that hits that bubble. And then Harbaugh said, good kill, man. Good kill. Right? That's communication right there.
Herbert making changes at the line. He's playing really well. Really well.
21 plays, 21 points for the Chargers. And get the shovel and start taking out of the whole time for Joe Burrow and the Bengals.
21-6. Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense has their work cut out for them. Punt, field goal, punt. 0 for 2 touchdown-wise on the 2 red zone drives. Have had to settle for 3, and it's a much, much different game if you get in the end zone there. You just can't do it. First down play, it's a handoff to Chase Brown, who's able to get about 5 or 6. Great first down run. What are you saying on the sideline if you're the defense? I mean, obviously, the offense is on the field. The defense, they're not talking to each other a whole lot. But, like, if you're the defense, what are you saying to Joe and Jamar and the offense? Sorry, we stink. Like, I like the 7s in the chat, RoboBuck. I like those vibes. I gotta pick myself up a little bit. Chargers are a well-coached team. You just can't do it. Second and 5, it's a play-action pass. There is pressure, and Burrow gets it to Chase behind the line of scrimmage. Splits the difference. Third down. Burrow does a good job to make something out of that. Great tackle in space by Denzel Perryman. How many times have we seen linebackers miss on Jamar in open space? 3rd and 3. Line to gain is the 40. And Burrow's sacked again. Cordell Volson goes down right there with him. Poona Ford. Bengals going to punt it away. You had a long week to prepare for the Chargers. Doesn't look like you're prepared at all. The O-line started the year as one of the best pass-blocking O-lines in all of football, and I think a lot of us were, kind of victory lapping. Hey, we did it. We fixed the O-line. Well, that couldn't have been more false. I mean, what an abysmal unit it's been this year. Worst guard duo in all of football. You expect growing pains with the rookie right tackle Amarius Mims, but without Orlando Brown, it's just been miserable. Miserable. Anyway, it wasn't great with him. And he's one of the best tackles in all of football. They just have not been able to get that right. Chargers 2 for 1. That'd be miserable, Craig. That'd be miserable. No 2 for 1. Bengals 3 and out and touchdown before half. Let's get back into the game. Second and 7 for the Chargers as we approach the 2-minute warning. They won't get a snap off. Nope. Seems like they'll let it go. And it'll be a first down. Works in favor of the Chargers. Certainly seemed like that clock hit too. But 2-minute warning comes at 1:56 after the first down. Dominance in every facet of the game for the Los Angeles Chargers. 8 of 9 passing for 148 yards. Perfect passer rating. 13 carries for 84 yards. That's 6.5 a carry. And a touchdown. Bengals are getting 6.5 yards per pass. So a Joe Burrow pass and a Chargers run, netting the same amount of yards, and Chase Brown getting 2 per carry on his 9 touches so far out of the backfield. Just getting whooped. Just getting whooped. There's nothing else to it. Absolutely getting whooped. I didn't think it was going to get this bad, folks. I said all week that this was a terrible matchup, and I certainly thought it was possible the Chargers would win this game by a couple scores, but this is complete domination. Complete domination. People saying fire everyone, including the front office. Hey, look, that's the sentiment. I certainly agree with it. I think if you're stopping the blame at Zach Taylor, you're not reading deep enough into the problems this team has. It goes all the way up. Obviously, Mike Brown, the owner. The Blackburn's running a lot of it now, and Duke Tobin's been the GM since '99. I'll tell you right now, that's the right sentiment, and I certainly agree with you. You're wasting your breath. Duke Tobin's been our director of player personnel since 1999. What do you think the last 2 years have shown him that the previous 25 didn't, that he needs to be fired? There's no chance that he gets fired. That's someone we're going to be stuck with.
Coming up at halftime, some statements were made in the AFC today, and the guys will tell us who they're riding with as we head towards the playoffs. Mike?
All right, well, that's going to be a big card for who they're riding with. A lot of options here as we get going. But Kansas City loses.
John says they should quit and not come back after the bye.
9-2. Of course, see the Bills the Sunday after Thanksgiving, hosting San Francisco. Fun night, early December.
Chargers, no timeouts, but 1st and 10 with 1:56 left, up 21-6 on the Bengals. They've been perfect. Ball to Josh Palmer, caught on the sideline. It's a first down for the Chargers. Keep moving the sticks.
So they're trying to get to their best players on the field. So they're trying to get to Mike Hilton blitzing off the edge in here with Hendrickson. So they put everybody on the defense's left side to try and draw the attention, and yet the Chargers.
Josh Newton, rookie in the game, trying to make something happen on defense by changing some of the personnel and just unable to get it done. Herbert's firing deep again, but no one's home. Incomplete, 1:45 on the clock, 2nd and 10. Cam Taylor-Britt's on the sideline.
Play against a quarterback as hot as Justin Herbert is right now is having to play
Benching for 29. Got the rookies getting some run.
they don't have the depth on the back end and the secondary, and eventually
Sam Kim says Herbert with Harbaugh could get scary going forward. I think you have one of the most talented quarterbacks in the entire league and the best football coach in the entire game of football. So, yeah, the Chargers are going to be here as a competitor in the AFC for a long, long time, as long as these two are in the mix. 3rd down as the clock continues to run for the Chargers. 90 seconds left in this first half.
timeout possibility here. You don't want to give it to them if, in fact, you're going to, if they pick up the first down. But I promise you, if this is incomplete or short of that,
3rd and 8 with 1:15 to go in this first half. Bengals do have 2 of their 3 timeouts. Chargers are out of them. 3rd and 8, Herbert's going to throw, and he's going to run. And this hasn't worked well for the Bengals all night, and that's not going to change now. It's about a 10-yard run on 3rd and 8. Herbert's stacking it on the ground tonight, affecting this game as much as possible. 3 rushes for 20 yards a carry, 3 for 59. Unbelievable production for Justin Herbert tonight. He's been perfect through the air and making as big of a difference on the ground as possible. Shot of Burrow on the sideline does not look pretty. Ball inside the 45, now at the 43. Chargers trying to go 2 for 1 here before the half. They do get the ball after the half. It's a read option. Herbert's chopped down in the backfield for a loss of 2. 45 seconds, 2nd and 11. The Chargers have no timeouts. From the 44, Herbert's throwing. Fires towards the sideline. That one falls incomplete, intended for McConkey. Flag down in the backfield. It's going to be roughing the passer, it seems. Trey Hendrickson up around the collar, not a face mask. Legal contact, according to Terry McAuliffe. First and 10 Chargers, a penalty that shouldn't have been called. Ball's fired inside the 10, down to the 5. 20 seconds, Chargers without timeouts. They're going to clock it and kick a field goal. They clock it with 13. They're going to have a chance to take a couple shots at the end zone and at least settle for 3. Herbert to Disley. Bengals haven't been able to cover tight ends in a decade. Hasn't changed tonight. Wide open down the seam. Trey Hendrickson left the field in frustration after that one. So it's Miles Murphy and Joseph Osai rushing the passer. Osai able to get a little bit of pressure there as Herbert floated incomplete, 3rd down. Interesting replay here. Hendrickson fired up on the sideline. Shouldn't have been a penalty. He's absolutely right. Has every right to be fired up about it. Absolutely ridiculous. And then no intentional grounding here for Herbert, and Terry McAuliffe again saying it should have been. Phenomenal. 10-second runoff would have sent us to half. However, it's going to be pass interference in the end zone on the Bengals, giving the Chargers 1st and goal from the 1 with 4 seconds left. Four seconds left in the half. 1st and goal from the 1 for the Chargers. This half should have been over, folks. This half should have been over. It's PI for a guy standing in the back of the end zone. Chargers kicking the field goal here. No timeouts. They're not willing to risk anything with just 4 seconds left. Cameron Dicker bangs it through. 24-6. The Chargers lead at halftime. Bengals getting absolutely rolled, and Herbert and the LA offense will receive the second half kickoff. Hendrickson still hasn't left the sideline. Looking at the replay of that penalty on the surface. Trey, you're not going to like what you see. Certainly was not a penalty. Can't wait to see what Zach Taylor says here. How do you change the offense? You get first downs. Thanks, Zach. Appreciate it. 24-6 Bengals trail at halftime in LA. Said it before the game. Season's on the line, so I'm not going to act like it's any different now. This is abysmal, folks.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in receiving touchdowns?
24-6 halftime deficit for the Bengals. We have a super chat here from one of our great members of Chatterbox Sports. Daniel Myers says, Travis Hunter sounds great to me. Sign me up, David. Or Daniel. Sign me up, Daniel. Would love Travis Hunter in stripes. That'd take a lot of losses, but if the team looks like this, they might come easy. Bengals playoff odds take a massive dip with a loss here. A win would have you up above 50%, right about 52. A loss would have you down around 18. So not an exaggeration to say that it feels over. If the Bengals can't mount a massive, massive second half comeback here, down 18 early. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. But don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We got the rest of the game here. And then we got a post-game show coming up. I'll be joined by Reed Mouse as soon as this one's wrapped up to, at least now, it seems like write the obituary for the 2024 Cincinnati Bengals. But we've had plenty of halftimes this year where Craig and I have been really, really excited about how that post-game show is going to look, and then we've blown the game. So maybe it comes the other way this time. We're all doom at halftime. Maybe we get 5 big booms after this game. One can hope. I'm going to step away momentarily. I'll be back before the start of the second half. We'll talk about what happened around the rest of the league. And what's going on in this one. Justin Herbert's been perfect. Chargers offense moving at will. It's 24-6. The Chargers lead. It's halftime. I'm going to step away for a moment. I'll be back momentarily. We feeling any better since when I left? We can do this. We can do this. We can come back. It's not over till you hit zeros. It's not over till you hit zeros. Just frustrating, ladies and gentlemen. Seems like we've been in the same boat most of the times we've played football this year, and it's just, we're not good enough. There are so many holes in this team. I see a lot of people talking about what's the rebuild that this is going to require. I think we're talking about 3 years. 3 years or so, and hopefully the draft class this past year is as good as it looks right now. With the production we've gotten out of Eric All, I love Amarius Mims. Chris Jenkins has looked great, at least defending the run. I'm really excited about this rookie class we have in right now. Maybe that was year one, so maybe 2 more years. But I think you absolutely need a full overhaul of this defense. I think there's 2 or 3 guys worth a damn on that side of the ball, and they're all getting to the end of their contracts and reaching 30, and that's when the Bengals let them go anyway. So everyone that circles Trey Hendrickson as the guy that, well, we have him, we only need to fill 10 other spots. Well, his contract's up in 2 years too, so we'll see what happens. Bengals are going to have to hit in the draft this year for sure. A lot of talent. People are down in this draft class because of the quarterbacks. It's a poor quarterback class. Good thing we have ours. Good thing we have our corner or quarterback. See people in the chat saying it's a good corner and pass rush class. It is. There's some exciting pieces at both those positions. Bengals' needs are well represented in the 25 class. Hopefully they're able to hit on it. Definitely need a special coach. Definitely need a better coach. I think Zach Taylor was a phenomenal coach for building. He built this team from the ground up. He built a culture people wanted to come to. He led us to a Super Bowl. Very grateful for what Zach Taylor's done for the Cincinnati Bengals. He's given me some of the best memories of my life as a Bengals fan. I don't think he's the guy for a run. I don't think he's the guy once you're here. He clearly can't do it. He can't handle the pressure. He did a great job building. Maybe that's what he's for. Maybe he'll go somewhere else. Build them up to be a contender. I think he can do it. We need a coach that's ready to win because he's clearly not ready to win. And I can't put it all on him. I don't think this team's very talented. I put a lot more of that onus on Duke Tobin in the front office for how they've handled not just letting people go, but how they've replaced them. It's been terrible plans to replace star players. And I think you got to spread it around, but I just don't think Zach Taylor's cut out for championship-level football year in and year out. He's just not. Rave Damsey says Caleb Downs. Oh, Rave. I would love Caleb Downs in stripes, but that's 2 years away. He's not in this class. He's in next year's, or the 2026 draft class. So hopefully it's fixed quicker than I think, and the Bengals will be much better than the range Caleb Downs is going to be picked in 26. Denzel Burke would fit in perfectly in Cincinnati. Can't really play man coverage. Gets burnt whenever you ask him to do something just like a little bit above average. So he would fit in great with our DBs. That'd be a terrible pick. Second half coming up. We got to lock in, guys. We can do this, maybe. I just got to see something here to start. Show me a pulse, defense. Let me see something. We got a $5 super chat in here from Fuzzy Balls. Mike Brown is cheap. Should have had Jamar and T re-signed. There was bad energy coming into 2024. Now the locker room knows there's no loyalty. I think that absolutely comes into play. I think when you come out of the draft and you're picked in the top 5 like Jamar Chase was, and you put together one of the best starts to a career of any receiver of all time, and you're not compensated immediately when other players in your draft class that you're being outplayed or that you're outplaying are getting paid that big money, and you're ignored. And you draft Jesse Bates in the top 50, but not in the first round, and he turns into an all-pro safety. You let him walk. The Bengals have not rewarded the players that they've drafted and have performed at a really high level. And I think that definitely does have some culture problems. But that talk is reserved for later because we're in the second half now. We're in the second half now.
Your defense, you've held this high-powered Bengals offense to just 2 field goals. How do you keep that going?
Chargers have the best defense in the league, and it's showing so far. Bengals held to 6 in the first half, and Harbaugh says that they made some adjustments at halftime to cover up some of the holes in the first half. So hopefully that's not true. 1st and 10 from the 30 for Herbert in this offense. He's going to throw. It's in the flat to Dobbins. Pratt brings him down after a gain of 3. Second and 7 for this Bengals defense. Trying to change the vibes a little bit. Clapping it up after a 3-yard gain on first down. Do what you got to do. Herbert throwing again. That one incomplete. Third and 7 after the incomplete pass would be huge to get a 3 and out here. Need it. It's a deep ball by Herbert. PBU by Fig Newton. Let's go, baby. There we go, Fig. Love that. Love that. That's what I mean about this draft class, man. Get the rookie some run. He can make a play. Loved Fig at TCU. Maybe this is what we needed. Maybe this is the spark we needed in the secondary. Maybe it's the spark we needed in the secondary. You play so bad, you're down 24-6 at halftime. Justin Herbert has a perfect first half. Then you make some changes. Maybe these guys are going to figure it out. Love Fig. There we go. Kicks back to Irwin at the 10. He goes back to the 8. Good return for Irwin. Brought down at the 25. Is CTB benched? Yes. Yes. CTB was benched at the end of the first half. Didn't see him in there, so I assume he still is. He was taken out of the game on that last Chargers drive of the first half that resulted in the field goal. Just a drop by Jamar Chase on first down. 2nd and 10. Straight in the hands of Jamar Chase. Just dropped. Haven't seen that a lot this year. Man, come on. Can't have stupid mistakes. Burrow's thrown again. Pressured again, incomplete. No more runs for the Bengals. No name, I think you're right. They might be out on the run game now. Chase Brown sitting at 9 carries. Maybe that under 14.5 does hit. Burrow just throws that one into the ground, pressure in his face. Jamar was breaking open, but you have no time. 3rd and 10, sample motions to the backfield to join Burrow. Another pass. Mike Gesicki on the ground, but no flags. Burrow walks off the field Real slow. Real slow. Bud Dupree beats Amarius Mims. Burrow hit hard. Sandwiched between Dupree and Bosa. Bengals punted away. Ball goes inside the 10 on the punt. Unbelievable punt. Stacked up at the 15. That's Cal Adamitis with the big hit. What a punt, Ryan Rico. There is a flag down. Flag is on the Bengals. Ineligible man downfield on the punt. 5-yard penalty. Chargers are going to have him kick it again. Fourth and 15 now for the Bengals. A great punt by Rico, nullified. He's going to have to kick it again. Jamar Chase seething on the sidelines. I said coming into this game, if we play Chargers football, we will lose. Our only chance is to get them out of their comfort zone. They have been nothing but comfortable from the opening kickoff until this point. Nothing but comfortable. This one's a boomer too, down to about the 15, but a much better return here. Out to the 30, 35, 40-yard line. 23 yards better than the original punt, thanks to the ineligible man downfield call. Both teams go 3 and out in their first possession of the second half, which certainly can't have that down 18 points. It's getting late early. It's bad. It's real bad. Real bad. Where's the fight? Good question. Good question. When you get down 18, it's not the time to start adding the drops and mental mistakes. Coaching staff mismatch of epic proportions. I think that might be putting it lightly. Jim Harbaugh, one of the best in the sport, any level. I'll turn around the body language. I'll try. $4.99 super chat from TSM Potato. A 2020 defensive rebuild in 1 year again is not impossible. I'm not sure how Frank Pollock has a job. Also, let's buy out the front office. If we can get these super chats rolling in, I'll put it all towards the Bengals front office. We got a little bit ways to go here, but if we all put in, a lot of money, we could just buy the Bengals. We could fix it. That would be the quickest fix, is we all just pony up. Bring in Belichick. That would be interesting. Certainly, it was reported yesterday that he does want to get back into coaching, which I think most people had expected anyway. So that would definitely be interesting. I would be surprised if the Bengals fired Zach Taylor and then went and spent an insane amount of money on a top-level head coach on the market. That just doesn't seem like the way we operate, especially if we'd be paying Zach Taylor to not coach this team for 2 years. I think the Bengals would certainly skimp out on the next head coaching hire, in which case I don't even know what firing him would do then if you're not going to go get a top market guy. If you're just going to go get the next Zach Taylor, what's the difference? But 1st and 10 now for the Chargers at the 39-yard line. Hand off to Gus Edwards, stacked up at the line of scrimmage. Good stop defense. Conversation going into this game, Jade, absolutely right. The Chargers hadn't played elite quarterbacks all year. Maybe this defense was fraudulent. Certainly doesn't look like it so far through this one. Shutting down the Bengals offense every way possible. 2nd and 9. Herbert's going to throw. Fires beyond the sticks. Incomplete. Intended for Quentin Johnson. Third and 9. If this defense can string together a couple stops, maybe we have a little optimism to hold on to here. Herbert's throwing on 3rd and 9. That's complete to a wide open Ladd McConkey down to the 40. Oh, man. Gain of 20 for the Chargers offense. 1st down. Three catches for 50 yards for the rookie. Noah Jefferson asks the question I'm already thinking. He says, do you have your mock draft ready? I'm going to start working on it this week, barring an 18-point comeback. But I will, I'll certainly get started on that kind of stuff. Herbert's throwing again. Finds Disley in the flat. Going to be able to get out to about the 35. Stone's just soft. I'd have to agree. Certainly has not been what we thought he was going to be when we brought him in here. We're supposed to change this defense. Hasn't done anything but. Dobbins in motion on 3rd and 6. Herbert fires deep. Broken up. DJ Turner, I believe, in coverage. That's right. Juan Drago. Good coverage. A lot more life here out of the corners and DJ Turner and Josh Newton. Small sample size, obviously, but showing something here. Love that. Love that. Dicker's coming in to add to the Chargers' lead. The 53-yard field goal is up. Oh, it looks no good. Bent back in. 27-6. Chargers lead by 3 touchdowns. This now ties the Chargers' highest scoring total of the season so far. There's 10.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Chargers 27 points is the most they've put up all year on anybody. Surely they'll get their first 30-point game, so congratulations to the good people in Los Angeles. That's right, Reed. Reed said, hey, it's still a 3-score game. That's right. We're right in this, right within striking distance. It's just a stop, a score, a stop, a score, a stop, and a score, and then we're good. I guess they just score, so it's a score, a stop, a score, a stop, and a score, and then we're back. 50-6 final score. I sure hope not. I sure hope not, Al Rollins. Bengals live money line is a sicko bet. Sicko bet.
Talk to us about this feed me thing you've been doing after big plays. You trying to make us all hungry, Saquon? I don't even know why you say that.
It's not like we made up a celebration just to promote famous bowls. Buy one, get one, only on Uber Eats.
Bengals got to score. You got to just show something here. Give me some life.
Honestly, I can't imagine where I'd be without him. One word. Got it. Reeling in fish. Eating fish. Fish in the sea? Movie.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Jade, look, I didn't want a 20-point blowout, but if there's ever a day where I could use the vocal cord rest and not sing a couple songs, you guys could probably hear it today. I'm struggling. I'm struggling with the voice. This would have been a 40-point blowout in 100 push-ups. Look, I would have signed up for that one, but Dicker sending it deep to the Bengals as they'll try to return this one. Never mind. Takes a knee in the end zone. Ball's going to the 30. They're double, triple teaming Jamar. Well, how would you not? He's the best receiver in football. First and 10 for the Bengals at the 30. Chase Brown carry out for about 4 yards. People asking in our chat, is this the nail in the coffin for Zach Taylor? We'll certainly get to that in the postgame show, but you guys aren't going to like my answer. I wish it was. But you guys wouldn't like my answer. 3 punts in a row for the Bengals, 3 and outs in a row for the Bengals, 3 total yards on the last 3 drives for the Cincinnati Bengals. 2nd and 6 now. It's a play action pass. Burrow is going to fire deep, really deep. Had Burton, had a step, just out of reach. Their timing has not been right on those deep balls. Burton's had a step every single time they've ran that deep ball. They just have not been able to connect other than the 2, not even touchdowns, but just absolutely had him just a little too far. Man. Sample in motion to the backfield. Shotgun snap to Burrow with 3 on the play clock. It's a back shoulder fade to Jamar Chase. T. Higgins, flag on the play. They say it's a catch, but there's also the flag. Chargers adamantly saying incomplete, but a great play by Higgins if he was able to haul that one in. Illegal contact on the defense because of the catch. It's going to be a first down anyway. Decline the penalty. What a phenomenal... he didn't catch that ball. But we'll take it. We'll take it. Chase in motion to hand off up the gut to Chase Brown. He bounces off the tacklers. He's running now. 30, 25-20, down to the 15. Chase Brown's a monster, man. Chase Brown's a monster. Here we go. Quick 27-yard scamper for number 30. Would absolutely like the Bengals to move with a little bit more tempo here. I agree with that sentiment. Ball to the end zone, incomplete for T. Higgins. Almost another phenomenal catch. That would have been nuts if he was able to haul that one in too. Second down now for the Bengals. What a great ball by Burrow. Just a good play by Fulton. Second best red zone offense in the NFL coming into tonight. 0 for 2. 2 field goals on the 2 red zone trips. Ball is at the 16-yard line. Burrow's firing to T. Higgins. It's caught. Just short of the first down marker. It's going to be 3rd and inches. Let's get at least 3. Mark, no. No threes. No threes. Holy cow, what a catch by T. Higgins. He's unbelievable, man. He's so good. Burrow in the shotgun, 3rd and inches, sample motions across the formation. It's a handoff up the gut to Chase Brown, who barely gets it, but he does. I believe spot looks a little shorter than I thought, but they will give him the first down. 1st and goal. Yeah, no. For all intents and purposes, there is no Evan McPherson on this team right now. We're down 21. There might not be a Ryan Rico either. At least when you cross like the 40. Burrow in the shotgun. He's firing end zone. Incomplete to T. Higgins. And it's PI in the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 1. About time we got one that went our way. About time. Not pass interference, pardon me. It's going to be holding on the defense. Half the distance to the goal. Ball not at the 1. It will be 1st down. Ball just inside the 3, about the 2.5. 1st and goal for the Bengals after the holding on the incomplete pass. Burrow and Chase Brown in the backfield. It's a handoff up the gut that loses about 3. Down at the 5. Taylor Tart, player many wanted the Bengals to sign this offseason. Straight between Alex Kappa and Ted Karras. Kappa just goes along for the ride and takes down Chase Brown for a loss of 2. Just an abysmal interior for this team. Second and goal, Burrow fires. It's Drew Sample in open space, but they're going the wrong way. Down at the 9. It's a loss of 4. 3rd and goal. We're moving backwards. Jesse Minter versus Zach Taylor is an embarrassing matchup right now. These two play callers, Minter has Taylor in an absolute blender. First year NFL DC. Taylor has no idea what to do. 3rd and goal from the 9. 1st and goal at the 2. 3rd and goal at the 9. Burrow's firing. He has Chase Brown. It's caught, but he is blown up as soon as he catches it at the 5. Taylor in the offense is going to stay on the field. They're going to go for this one. Fourth and goal now. You got to go for it. 27-9 doesn't do anything. You got to go for it. Yoshivas, Higgins, Gesicki, bottom of the screen. Jamar Chase at the top. That's where the ball goes. It's a touchdown. It's a touchdown for Jamar. We're getting a song. Let's go, baby. Let's go, one. 27-12. We're waiting on the extra point. There we go. There we go. You got to score 1 to score 3. Get it rolling. Get it rolling. We're throwing the rest of the day. Joe to Jamar. Let's cook. Let's cook. Stops. Defensive stops. Offensive touchdowns. 27-12. We're within striking distance. Hire Ben Johnson. That'd be great. I don't think the Bengals will do it. That'll be really, really expensive. This game started when Drew Sample got the ball. Reed, you're right. You're right. Get him the ball in space. He's a weapon of mass destruction. This injury is really slowing down the song vibes because you need the extra point in order to sing. So now we're waiting. Yeah, Charles, that Jamar had an elite touchdown celebration. It's going to get ignored because it's a 27-12 blowout. Bengals are getting dominated. Can they get stops? Probably not, but we'll see. We'll see.
Intuitive tech at every touch. The new 2025 Hyundai Tucson Hybrid.
27-12 is a feasible comeback in your brain. And that's the biggest part about the baby steps of coming back when you get down 18. You got to cut it to a point where you can wrap your mind around actually coming back. I've seen people come back from 27-12. That's doable. Extra point coming. Two-score game. Snap, hold, and kick. That's through, and there were some worries today. It didn't look like we were for sure going to get one, but there we go. 27-13, two-score game. I hear that Bengal growling. Mean and angry, here he comes a prowling. Lean and hungry, an offensive brute. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Run passer boot. Hoo, hoo, hoo. And defensively, he's rough, tough. Cincinnati Bengals, I guess that's the team we're going to keep trying to cheer to victory. Touchdown Bengals. We need a lot more points up on that board. But we're going to cheer on Cincinnati, man. We got it. We got this. 27-13. Keep that ball rolling. Is there hope? Probably not, but I'm going to choose to believe right now. We got to win the game for Cincinnati, ladies and gentlemen. The who they think going to beat them Bengals part of the song is not as fun when you're 4-6 and getting blown out, because I think a lot of teams can beat the Bengals. But if we rip a few off, I'll start adding the back half of it. Turnover be big. Defense got to make a play. Make a big play, defense. Just make a big play. Why not? Why not you? Why not you, Josh Newton? Why not you, Wandrago? J2 Fele, strip sack? Why not? Play action pass, limited pressure. Burrow fires, it's incomplete. Great play, DJ Turner. My God. Let's go, man. Show me something, 20. That's great to see. Great to see. Play action again. Ball's behind Josh Palmer. Incomplete. 5:19 left in the third quarter. 3rd and 10. Defense step up. Defense step up. Why not? Why not? Come on. Great play, J2 Fele. Get a hand on that ball. Knock it down. 3rd and 10. Chargers offense. Can the defense get a stop? Herbert's back to pass. He's running. He's running. He's sacked. Let's go, baby. Logan Wilson, Joseph Osai. Chargers are punting it away. 27-13. You go down, you score, you're down a touchdown. Woo-hoo. Are we playing football, guys? Are we playing football? We might be playing football tonight. Come on. We might be playing football tonight. Remember like 10 minutes ago when I said I didn't have hope? That was a total lie. I'm all the way back in. Let's get down and score, baby. I need another song. Ball goes out of bounds. Bengals are going to have great field position. Right about midfield for the Bengals. A horrible punt by the Chargers. Down 14. This defense looks reinvigorated, at least for a little bit here. If you can get down the field and score here, I mean, you have taken every bit of momentum back in this game. I mean, we all thought it was over, so did the Chargers. Cam Taylor-Britt's career is over. I don't know if I'd necessarily go that far. But he certainly looks like one of the worst corners on this team. DJ Turner is playing much better right now. Those 2 red zone stops could be costly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Bengals have been able to capitalize in the red zone most of this season, but 0 for 2 to start today. Had to settle for field goals. Could come back to bite them. We'll see. Oh, no, Reed. I know where that's going. Former Husker, don't do it. Current Bengal, oh no. Future free agent. There's the curveball. I should have known better. Quick TD, that's right. 4.5 in the third. Would love to score before the fourth. Les, I hope you're right. They're are they the only team in the league whose team name is a verb? Like Chargersing is a very well-known thing when you blow a game that you had wrapped up. Seems like we're starting here. I don't know.
With experience, you'll never need to shop for car insurance again.
All right, make your plans, get your tickets now. Most magical event of the year is coming quickly. Rated PG.
Whew. Come on, offense. Make it happen. Make it happen. Welcome in, Blackmore. It's good to see you. We need all the support we can get. We're fighting for our lives in here. Fighting for our lives in here. We know what translates to wins. We need likes. Share it with your friends. Get them all in here. We need all the vibes up. Down 2 scores. Ball's at the 50. Burrow's throwing. Finds Chase Brown in the backfield. Can he make a man miss? He gets him wobbling. Picks up about 4. Great play, Chase Brown. Great play. Second and 7. One of the craftiest 3-yard gains you'll see by Chase Brown. Second and 7 now. 47-yard line. It's a run up the gut to Chase Brown. He gets about 6. Third and short. Putting it away here does you no good. That would absolutely ruin it. You got to keep the momentum going. You got to keep going. Four down territory the rest of the night, Chris. 4 down territory the rest of the night. 3rd and 2. Chase Brown in motion to the backfield. Burton at the top of your screen. Ball to Burton's broken up. Maybe he just can't do it, man. Maybe he just can't do it. You're going for it. It's 4 down territory all night. Fourth and 2. Bengals forced to use a timeout here with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter in a game where you're down 14, and it certainly feels like those are going to be important later in this game. That is very frustrating. Jack O'Grady says something that sounds crazy, but if you've watched the Bengals enough, it makes a little bit of sense. Says he'd prefer a 3rd and 8 than a 3rd and 2. Puts a question mark after it because I know it sounds wild to type it out, but it feels like they're better at that. Here we go. 4th down. Yoshivas motion at the bottom of the screen. Burrow's passing. He's throwing deep. He fired up. It's 10! Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Great timeout, Zach! Great timeout! We're singing again. I'm going to have to take a break because I just broke this chair. Let's go. Come on. That's a play call, Zach. That's a play call. Put him on the table. Let's go. Come on, baby. Oh, Reed, I really hope you actually bet it live. Extra points up and good. We're singing again. I hear the Bengal growling. Mean and angry. Here he comes a prowling. Lean and hungry. An offensive brute. Hoo-hoo. Run passer boot. Hoo-hoo-hoo. And defensively he's rough. Tough. Cincinnati Bengals. That's the team we're going to cheer to victory. Touchdown, Bengals. Put some points up on that board and win the game for Cincinnati. Let's go, man. That's a big play. That's when you need it right there. Come on. That's big time. Big time. Oh, that's huge. I'll be right back. Grabbing another chair. But we're right back in this thing. We got life, ladies and gentlemen. We got life. Hey, you know what, guys? I'm going to say it. I like that we didn't run the ball under center on 4th and 2. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. We got a Sunday night football game, folks. We got a Sunday night football game. Oh, baby. That's about as good as it gets right there. That's why you don't go to bed, folks. That's why you don't go to bed at halftime, folks. Can we win this? What are we talking about in the chat? Can we win this? Yes, we can win this. Come on. You can absolutely win this game. T looks like a Ferrari out there. Fuzzy Balls with the $2 super chat. Absolutely. For those 9 out of 17 games that T. Higgins plays, man, he makes you forget about the time he misses. He is such a great player. It's a run on 1st down. Bodies in the backfield. Miles Murphy brings him down at the line. This Bengals defense is playing in the second half today. 2nd down. Turnover would change my life. Turnover would change my life. David, on that last run, I brought another extra second chair. I guess it would be the 3rd chair over here for when this one inevitably breaks when we take the lead. So I came prepared. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Darius Davis in motion. It's a screen pass that's high, but he brings it down. Gets through the line of scrimmage for a gain of about 5. It's 3rd and 5. 3rd and 4. Jordan battles on Will Dissly. Herbert's going to pass. He's firing. Lad McConkey able to beat Mike Hilton on that play. Physical play on the sideline by Geno Stone, but no flags. 1st and 10, Chargers. Mike Hilton just one-on-one with the rookie. Blackmore's on his game. We need likes for a turnover. We need TOs in the chat for a turnover. We need all that stuff. Herbert's passing. It's a deep ball. DJ Turner, have yourself a day, 20. Oh, wait! And of course he's hurt because we can't have nice things. But damn, he's playing good ball right now. We just can't have nice things. What an unbelievable play. Full extension, full vert. What a great play. Smacked his head on the turf. You just got to hope he's okay. He's playing great ball. Landed hard on that shoulder and little bit of that head to the turf action that always scares you to see. Good thing we have Cam Taylor-Britt on the bench. Man. I didn't expect to be this emotionally invested in this game this late with how that first half went. I mean, what a turnaround by this Bengals team. And what an opportunity now for Cam Taylor-Britt to come back in and make a play. Help his team win a football game. Running the turnover play, Mike Ackley. We should call the pick six. You got to run the pick six play. Yeah, Herbert only has one INT this year, and it was in week 2, I believe. So, absolutely protects the football with the best of them. CTB pick 6 post benching would be unbelievable, guys. I love the vibes in the chat. Unbelievable vibes turn around in the chat. Broadcast says a shoulder injury. Wandraga went straight to the locker room. 2nd and 10, Herbert dropping back to pass. It's a run. J.K. Dobbins breaks out of the tackle, and he's going. It's a first down out to about the 30. You have him wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage. And he's able to... Chris Jenkins, arm on him. Hendrickson, arm on him. Hubbard, arm on him. B.J. Hill, arm on him. Doesn't matter, 12-yard run. Unbelievable. There's the defense we knew. There's the defense we knew. That tackling's back. Turnover time. Turnover time. Chargers taking this one to the end of the 3rd quarter. Whew. 4th quarter, guys. 4th quarter, guys. You know what we do here. We need all the 4s. We need all the 4s. 4s up. 4s in the chat. As many, I should have to be annoyed by how many fours I'm seeing in the chat. We need as many fours in the chat as humanly possible. We're down 7. Season's on the line. We need a turnover. We need a win. 15 minutes to complete a comeback and save the season here. I mean, what an unbelievable turnaround this would be to win this game and get back on track for the rest of the year. We're talking momentum for the season, not just this game. You win this game in this fashion, and you're rolling going into a bye week. You're feeling good going into the bye week. You just played the best half of football you've played all year going into a bye week. Oh, man, come on. Likes and fours. That's how we get this done. Likes and fours. That's how we get this done. Man, we're right in this thing. We're right in this thing. T. Higgins and Jamar Chase doing what T. Higgins and Jamar Chase do. 5 for 53 and a touchdown for Jamar. 6 for 108 and a touchdown for T. Best duo in the league when they're both on the field. There's no question about that. There's no question about that. We need turnover. That's what we'll focus on right now. We need the turnover. If we can't get the turnover, we'll focus on holding them to 3. But right now, we need the turnover. Also, a friendly reminder, it should be 20-24 because of the intentional grounding no call against Justin Herbert at the end of the first half, which would have resulted in a 10-second runoff with 8 seconds on the clock. Bengals should be playing to hold them to a field goal to go down a touchdown right now. Chargers' new facility looks beautiful, but that's not what we're focused on. We're focused on winning a game. 27-20. 15 minutes in here in the fourth quarter. Herbert's throwing him first down. He's running now. Ball's out! Ball's out! Turnover! Turnover, Geno Stone! We did it! Pending review. Oh, we're waiting on this review. We're waiting on this review. We're waiting on this review. No, that ball's out! That ball's out! That's Bengals ball! That's our ball! That's our ball, ain't it? Ain't it our ball? That's our ball! That's our ball! That's our ball! That's our ball! That's on you, Chad. You did that, Chad. That's our ball! Come on, baby! Come on! That's you, Chad. That's you! Here we go! That's you, Chad! Here we go. Burrow empty, 1st and 10. Oh my God, Burrow's a magician. Fires to Chase Brown, he's still running. Come on. Come on. Boom. Flag down. Flag down. Joe Burrow is a wizard. Please be on them. Who they chant coming through the TV, folks? Who they chant coming through the TV? That's not just anybody coming off the edge. That's Derwin James coming off the edge. Doesn't matter when 9's in the pocket. Oh, yeah! Let's go! First down, baby. Come on. Go tie it. Oh, man. If those Hoo Days fire me up, what do you think they do for those guys on the field? Joe Burrow is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Oh, my God. Doesn't do anything but run to throw. Eyes downfield the whole time. Makes an amazing play. Gain of 34. Man, that's a hell of a start to a championship DVD if there is one. Handoff up the gut. Chase Brown, he's running. 10 and more. Flag on that run by Chase Brown.
6 penalties on the Bengals tonight. Accepted 3 on the Chargers.
Holding on Karras and Folson. Might as well. Just all do it. You can only call one of them. Nullify a big-time run by Chase Brown, but probably why he was able to get so many yards. Bengals backed up now. Come on. Now you're throwing. 1st and 18. Screen pass to Chase. Out to the 40. 2nd and long still. Oh, man. 2nd and 13. 2nd and 13. Let's do something. T. Higgins in motion to the bottom of your screen. Jamar Chase alone at the top. Burrow's looking. 2nd and long. It's Drew Sample. Drew Sample getting more than he should have. 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 4 for this Bengals offense. Come on. Chargers had to have 12 men on the field. Oh, yeah, it's a free play. And you still can't sack him. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Joe. Joe. You got to calm down, man. He is so good. He's so freaking good. Oh, my God. That's a quarterback penalty, too. Joey Bosa, I don't care. Nope. Jump shot, Chase Brown, 15 yards. Come on! 100%, Craig. Craig Sandlin said Joe Burrow is the best scrambling passer in the NFL. He's proven it every single day. Joe Burrow in the shotgun. He fires flat for Chase Brown. It's caught and dropped or fumbled out of bounds. Either way, it's going to be Bengals ball. They're saying incomplete, 2nd and 10. That's a really good play by the linebacker. 2nd and 10. No one in the backfield with Burrow. He's dropping back to throw. He has time. He's standing at the 30. It's wobbly. It doesn't matter, Jamar! Jamar! Right here, baby! Right here! Let's go! We're tied up! Not yet. Not yet. We're not tied up 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 yet. We are not tied up yet. Oh my God. What a freaking game, man. What a freaking game. Oh, what a freaking game. Oh, the thumb! He gave him the thumb! Oh my God, Joe! Joe! All right. Snap, hold, kick. And it's good. We're playing football. We got a tied game. 27-27. There's not a quarterback I'd rather have in the NFL. I hear the Bengal growling. Mean and angry. Here he comes a prowling. Lean and hungry. An offensive brute. Ooh, run passer boot. Ooh, and defensively he's rough. Tough. Cincinnati Bengals. That's the team we're gonna cheer to victory. Touchdown, Bengals. Put some points up on that board and win the game for Cincinnati. Woo! Who they think gonna beat them Bengals? Not that cheater Harbaugh. Let's go, baby. 21-point comeback. We're right back in this sucker. Let's go. Oh, that's so big. I mean, that's just unbelievable, man. That's just unbelievable. This hoodie's getting hot, man. I'm sweating now. But it's been lucky. A lot of people left us at halftime. A lot of people said, oh, it's a blowout. I got work tomorrow. I'm packing it in. You don't pack it in when 9's your quarterback. You always have life with time on the clock and 9 playing quarterback. You always have life. Always. And we're right back in this thing. We are controlling this game. This second half, they're doing exactly what I said they have to do. They're making the Chargers play our brand of football. The Chargers are the best in the league at doing what they do. They can't do the other stuff. You get them off schedule, you have them right where you want them, and that's where we got them right now. We're controlling this football game. We are controlling this football game. Joe is so freaking good, man. I mean, he is so freaking good. This isn't like the Giants or the Browns or the Panthers. This is the number one freaking defense in the NFL. He's shrugging off Derwin James and Joey Bosa, going 21 unanswered. Come on. Lions came back from down 16 last week. Largest second half comeback in the NFL this year. This would tie the largest comeback win in Bengals history. Would be the largest comeback in the second half this year. Play action pass. Herbert's loading up. Caught on Fig Newton. First down.
I mean, these are the tiniest of holes that these guys are throwing. That was great coverage.
This is an elite quarterback game we're watching today. Two of the absolute best in the sport. Both playing at a very high level. And probably the guy the Bengals can afford to lose the least injured on the field. B.J. Hill down, being seen by the athletic trainers. BJ's been great when he's been healthy this year, but he's been banged up all season long. Oh, man. Not an injury we can afford, but hopefully he'll be back momentarily. While they're at break here, I'm going to step away for 1 second, but I'll be right back before we start, so don't go anywhere. We got 12 minutes for the rest of our lives right here. Tie football game. We're witnessing history, guys. Stay locked in. Who thought we'd be here? Who thought we'd be here? Who thought we'd be here? 12 minutes to go. Comeback complete. Tie game. You just got to do it the rest of the way. DJ Turner is out with a clavicle injury. Certainly scary. He was having a great game. Came down hard on that shoulder. Cam Hart, the rookie corner out of Notre Dame for the Chargers, out with a concussion. Denzel Perryman, questionable to return on that Chargers defense as well. B.J. Hill slowly leaving the field, but walking under his own power. Certainly a good sign. Chargers offense back out there. Herbert's going to throw. Incomplete, going at Mike Hilton. Second and 10. Motion for Davis. Herbert's going to throw. Deflected by Hendrickson. They rule it a backwards pass. Tackled at the 30. I thought that was incomplete. Craig's saying it's backwards. I hope he's right. Let's see. This would be big. It is incomplete. Incomplete pass. Great play by Hendrickson. Third down. Third down. Hendrickson offsides, unevaded to the quarterback, so no free play. Smart play by Trey to keep running. You see plenty of times those D linemen jump in the neutral zone and then go back and you get a free play for the offense. Justin Herbert with a free play. Terrifying. Great play by Trey to make a mental mistake like that, to keep going, get the unevaded to the quarterback, and get a stop. 3rd down. 3rd and 5. Herbert flanked by Dobbins, but he's going to throw. That ball's incomplete. Jordan Battle in coverage. Chargers are going to kick that away. Come on! 11:52, getting the ball back with a chance to take the freaking lead? Fire me up. Ball's in Nine's hands, which means what? Bengals fans? It means we're feeling good. When we're on offense, we're feeling good. Trenton Irwin does his job, catches the punt, gives Burrow his opportunity. First and 10 for the Bengals. Chase Brown on the carry. 3-yard gain. Jade, I'm right there with you. Whew! This is what we live for. This is what we watch for. This is what we watch for. Chase Brown is a really, really good player. That's right, Rick. If you pair him with the ideal joint back for him, I think he could be a perfect piece of a 1-2 backfield. 2nd and 7, Burrow in the shotgun. He's firing. T. Higgins caught. 1st down. Why wouldn't he? He catches everything. He catches absolutely everything. T. Higgins, man, that physicality with that frame, hard to beat. Hard to beat. Up the gut, Chase Brown. Great 9-yard run. I mean, he runs mean. 78 yards on the ground. He's really doing this thing as the lead back. 16 carries, 69 yards. Whew. Second and 1, Burrow in the shotgun. He launches it deep. Picked. There's a flag down. There's a flag down. Roughing the passer. Bengals bailed out. No pick. Burrow absolutely flattened. Absolutely flattened. Oh my God, that's a hard hit. Oh man. First and 10 now. We got to find a way to stop getting him hit this much, guys. Chase Brown hit in the backfield by Joey Bosa, but able to get back to the line of scrimmage and pick up about 2. Joe's been getting smacked for weeks now. 4 of the league's top 5 leading pressurers in Week 10 last week were on the Ravens. He's been running for his life for weeks. Miserable. Second and 9. Burrow pressured again, forced to run, incomplete, but Khalil Herbert in the area. Burrow hit yet again. Third and 9. Third and 9. Oh, come on, man. Third and 9. Joe's alone in the backfield. He's pressured again. He's running again. He's running for it. He gets the first down and more inside the 25. First down for 9. Herbie, you can do it. I can do it too. Come on. He's so freaking good. I'll say it 10,000 more times if I have to. He's so freaking good. The dejected sideline shots being of the Chargers now is life-changing. Whole first half, it was Bengals. Handoff up the gut, Chase Brown now inside the 30. 84 rushing yards for Chase Brown. That man is eating. Under 8 minutes to go in this one. Burrow to Sample on second down goes incomplete. 3rd and 6. Announcers confidently say we're in McPherson's field goal range. I wouldn't necessarily be so confident with what we've seen this year. I don't know. Third and 6. 5 on the play clock. Get the snap off. Burrow's going to throw. He's running out of the pocket again. He fires to Chamar, but it's incomplete. Broken up. McPherson time. McPherson time. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. 3-man operation. Get it right. Snap, hold, kick. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right. Snap, hold, kick. Get it right. Get it right. No good. No good. Good snap, good hold. First and 10. Chargers have the ball. It's a run up the gut. Dobbins able to get out to about the 45.
And Mike, as much as we've talked about Justin Herbert and what they've done in the passing game, it may well now come down to, in this sort of 4-ish minute offense here,
7 minutes and ticking here in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 3 for this Chargers offense.
will they now lean on this running game and try to push around the Bengals up front?
Henry Jackson playing inside for Cincinnati. Averages about 16 snaps.
2nd and 3 for the Chargers offense. Good interior pressure. Brought down in the backfield for a loss of about 2. It's 3rd and 5. Good work, D.
Hendrickson got in there quick. Jackson made the tackle at the end.
Boy, that was really quick penetration inside.
McPherson stinks, guys. He's terrible. Yeah, I don't know what else there is to say about that. He can't make kicks, and he's a kicker.
By Joe Alt, never got there to pick him up.
Come on, defense. 3rd and 4. Trey Hendrickson absolutely mauled. Flag down, complete for a first down. Doesn't matter. That's coming back. Just another day at the office for Trey, getting mauled every time. At least we get it called at a meaningful point. Haven't been calling it all night.
Sometimes great pass rushers don't show up in the stats. Watch this one. Working around the edge. Basically
Slater with just the takedown on Trey Hendrickson. He would have got home probably.
Hall brought back one of the biggest throws of this game.
3rd and long.
Trey Hendrickson, the NFL leader in sacks, tackles for loss, quarterback hurries and pressures. He's forced a bunch of those. And Jim Harbaugh knows instead of the first down, it's the
3rd and 14. Bengals are rushing 3. They have 5 guys lined up at the line to gain. I hate this defense. Ball off McConkey's hands. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. You talked about a missed opportunity. This was, for somebody with the skills of Justin Herbert, a bit of a layup for a huge first down, and they just missed it. And I don't think anybody can believe it.
I mean, you can't be more open than that. Chargers punting it away. Oh, what a bailout. Chargers punting it away. Oh my God. Let's go. Irwin gets it at the 11. Out across the 20. Big hit. Big hit. Chopped down to the 20. Wow, he got knocked. Whoo! Holy cow. What a series of plays. We got a hell of a game here, folks. I mean, this is called getting your money's worth on primetime football. Oh my God, man.
Check out the savings calculator to find out how much you can save all year long. With T-Mobile, the more the merrier. Because now on our best plan, customers can have watches and tablets for half the price.
5:24, tie game.
T-Mobile.com. Check out the savings calculator and save. Walmart Black Friday deals are live. It's time to shop. Get this 50-inch Hisense TV for $100.
All right, I got a question for you folks because we're all in the same boat here. It's a tie game with 5 minutes left. What's the range where you're kicking McPherson? 30-yard field goal? 35-yarder? Like, if it's under 4th and 5 and it's outside of a 40-yard field goal, I'm going for it. You can't trust him. You can't trust him. Less than 40 seems to be the general sentiment.
I'm a little nervous to try
If we kick a 55-yard field goal to win this game, I will not watch the play. I will be turned around.
Oh, wow. This is amazing.
Oh my gosh. This is very nice.
It's Friday! Ooh, I can't wait to tell my mom about this.
I mean, what a thriller. What a thrilling game. Some people still have faith in McPherson. Look, I respect it. I'm starting to wonder if McPherson has faith in McPherson. That's my worry. You can be the best kicker in the world. If you don't think you can make them, you're not going to make them. First and 10 for the Bengals. T in motion to the top of the screen. Burrow's throwing. T wasn't ready for it, but he catches it anyway because that's what he does. 9.5 yards, second short. Oh my God, T's playing out of his mind. Welcome back, 5. Welcome back. It's great to have you. Great to have you, 5. Second and 1 for the Bengals. Sample motions to the top of the screen. Handoff. Up the gut. Chase Brown, first down. Keep it moving. Keep it chugging along. Bengals down to 2 timeouts. Chargers have 3. Tie game, 4.5 minutes to go. Burrow's throwing. T. Higgins, first down. And more. He breaks the tackle. He gets more. Stays in bounds. Great play. Great play. 5. Come on. Have a freaking day, 5. Welcome back. That's right, Greg. Move those suckers. Three and a half minutes to go. First and 10. It's a tie game. 9 catches for 148 yards and a touchdown for Higgins today. What a return to action. It's a handoff to Chase Brown. Can he get the edge? He cannot. Tuipulotu with the tackle for loss. About 2.5 minutes to go here. You had a hole. You had a hole. Jamar at the top of your screen, T at the bottom. Yoshivas and Gesicki. Join them on the outside. It's Chase Brown with Burrow in the backfield. Burrow throws. It's caught by Yoshivas for a first down. You're at the 35-yard line. Chargers are ripping at that ball. Bengals have to have 2 hands on that thing. You cannot lose the football. That's your baby. Ball security is job security. That's your child. You got to do your job. Hold on to the ball. Had Jamar for a wide open touchdown. Jamar would have walked into the end zone. But a first down nonetheless. Andre Yoshivas. Chargers timeout with 2:28 to go. Just an unbelievable second half. Unbelievable second half. 15 of 25 for 218 and 3 touchdowns in the second half. 35-yard line. It's a handoff to Chase Brown. You got to get a second hand on that ball, 30. 2:20, and Harbaugh is going to let it go to the 2-minute warning. Second and 8. If you get a first down, you are in a beautiful spot. What a defensive second half. What an offensive, what a team second half. Oh, man. Oh, man. Finishing this comeback would save the season more than I ever thought possible. Chargers can only stop the clock 2 more times. There's 2 minutes left. Second and 8, first down would be a great place. Burrow in the shotgun. Fires. To T. Higgins. Incomplete. How is that not a flag? I was just waiting on the penalty. How is that not a penalty? He's pulling his whole arm in. Turn the page. 3rd and 8 now. Incomplete to Jamar. Dropped again. 51-yard McPherson field goal. First play of the Chargers drive is incomplete. McPherson should never kick for the Bengals ever again. He should never kick for the Bengals ever again. He should never kick for the Bengals ever again. Don't give a damn about the dead cap or whatever. Never again.
go through. Now, does this Bengals defense have one more stop in them? Right? That's so disheartening to see those two misses. Can they do it again?
Herbert's throwing on 2nd and 10. He fires. Oh, broken up by Mike Hilton. Almost going the other way. He almost took that one. Housed it. 3rd and 10 now for the Chargers.
Hilton's playing time has been cut down. They don't feel like that he can be the man coverage guy maybe he once was. But tonight in some
Oh my God, he was right there.
been all over it. And that was a chance not just for an interception
Oh, that was going to the crib.
right there. Yeah, that was close.
Oh, that was going to the crib. All right, 3rd and 10. Get a stop. Get a stop. Get a stop. 3rd and 10. Good pressure. Big Newton, baby! Come on, Big! We do have a minor problem that we cannot kick a field goal. And that's an issue in an NFL football game. Come on, Fig! That's so big. Oh, that's so big. Oh my God, that's so big. This defense, man, have yourself a half. I mean, my heart is beating out of my chest right now. 86 seconds. Fig rocks, man. Fig rocks. That's why he's back there, Sean. He might not be able to make anyone miss, but boy, oh boy, he'll catch that sucker. Burrow and the Bengals offense get another shot. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. 2 timeouts and 1:26 to go in this game. Burrow's running. There's a flag in the defensive secondary. Burrow's out to about the 30.
Penalties on Cincinnati, 5 on the Chargers. Illegal contact. First down. Could be because the quarterback had left the pocket when the contact happened. So the ball comes to the
I mean, a McPherson, 60-yard game winner would be poetic. Mac's not even kicking. They just cut to him on the sideline. He's just watching. Burrow's throwing. He's throwing deep. He's throwing really deep. Oh, he had Jamar again. Oh, he had Jamar.
clock restarting because it was a running play, by the way, just in case you're wondering.
This looked like it was going to be just another home run here. That Gilman was late getting over the top. Those two guys have hit that pass so many times in their
Oh, my, you so had it.
career. Usually it's a sparkle,
Oh, you so had it.
but not on that one.
Frustrated Chase, not on the field for 2nd and 10. Play clock running down.
2nd and 10. Burrow's throwing again. Fires. That was certainly early.
Fulton on the cover. 3rd down, a minute 1 to go.
And that was... Fulton was early on that to Chase Brown, and no flags.
Their offense has plenty of opportunity to bring it back. So nobody on offense has done anything
3rd and 10, 61 seconds to go.
to cover it up when they don't pick up the first down.
3rd and 10. Incomplete. Rico's kicking.
Great call by Mentor here. So they're going to do a delayed blitz. Step up, step back, and then
Rico booms it. Inside the 10. I mean, what a leg on him. Tackled at the 15. Chargers have their work cut out for him. What a boot. What a boot. Oh, man. Chargers got to go 84 yards. They got 45 seconds and 2 timeouts. Bengals got the ball back. We said, hey, Joe Burrow legacy drive right here. Chargers get the ball back. I'm sure their fans are saying the same exact thing as Herbert has a chance to make something crazy happen here. 27-27, 45 seconds left. Herbert in the gun. It's empty. No pressure as he fires deep. Caught by Ladd McConkey at about the 45-yard line. Timeout with 35 seconds. Mike Hilton just got routed. It's actually not even terrible coverage. Ladd just goes up and, oh, man. Oh, man.
Now you start thinking Cameron Dicker's field goal range. He hit his career long on a Monday night in Arizona, 59-yarder, which would mean he didn't get the ball to the 41-yard line.
10 straight losses in games decided by 3 or fewer points for the Chargers. Would only make sense that they end that streak tonight.
Close games. Clock set back to 35. You see Cameron Dicker hoping for his chance. One timeout. Here is Herbert.
Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10.
All year, Will Dissly couldn't come through with it.
You know what's so interesting right now for me watching the Chargers play is forever, right? We have been talking about in these situations, Mike Williams, Keenan Allen, Austin Eckler, those guys. You knew those veteran players in these clutch moments were going to make plays for you. Now it's almost the next generation of receivers here. Who is it? We saw McConkey make a big play. Do they come back to him now with that kind of trust?
He's in the middle of the 3 receivers.
2nd and 10. Ball's on the 45 Chargers side of the field. Herbert fires deep to McConkey. It's caught. Geno Stone nowhere close. Just watches it happen. In field goal range, not out of bounds. 26 seconds left.
It is just the perfect route. You put your guy that you want to throw it to in motion, let him get in
Geno Stone stinks, man.
the corner with that too deep, and your strong arm quarterback does it again. It has been a little while that they may have just found their next go-to smiling guy on the Chargers.
Timeout, Cincinnati. They have one left. 26 seconds. Chargers have brought the big people in. When you started saying that about looking for the receivers, I thought you were going to go a different way. Charger fans are used to something else. What you kind of wink and say, Chargering, where they had a game and they blew it over and over. And this is a chance for them to reverse it, a game they were blowing, to come back and escape with a win at the last minute.
No question about it. And I tell you, for McConkey, he's been in those moments. He's been there. It's the reason you draft guys out of Georgia, out of Alabama, out of Ohio State, Michigan, whatever you want to talk about, the great programs out there, because they have faced that pressure. Even though they're as young as McConkey is, he has faced that pressure.
26 seconds. 1st and 10 for the Chargers.
Now all they can do
In field goal range. Dobbins 15, Dobbins 10, Dobbins 5, Dobbins touchdown. $33-27, Chargers lead. 18 seconds for Burrow. Who knows? Who knows? Bengals 21 unanswered. Doesn't matter. You're down now. 27-34. Bengals had every opportunity to win this one. Every opportunity to win this one. And they just can't get it done. It's the story of the season. It's happened every week. You get your hopes up. This team shows you something. Then they choke it away at the end. It's easy to blame McPherson for missing 2 kicks. Offense scores touchdowns in the first half instead of field goals. We're also having a different conversation. So there's still 18 seconds in this one. Bengals just down a touchdown. Dobbins getting a talking to on the sideline about not going down on that play. Jaden Daniels did it. Let's do one. Burrow's running. He throws deep. It's caught at the 45. We have a chance. We have a chance. We have a chance. Burrow to Yoshi, middle of the field. Beautiful. You're giving yourself life. You're giving yourself life. You're giving yourself a chance. Burrow keeps getting rocked, man. Rocked. How do you guys feel about this? 2 end zone shots? Or are you trying to get a little closer and you only get 1? I'd take the 2 end zone shots. How is he hit on that play? Burrow gets hit on a 3-man rush. One more snap. 3 seconds left. Hail Mary. How are you getting your quarterback hit on a 3-man rush Hail Mary? Chargers timeout to figure some things out here. Make sure everyone's where they belong. Last play of the game. 3 seconds left. Burrow's checking. Pressure coming. Burrow fires. Oh, hit T in the hands. Derwin makes the play. Bengals lose 34-27. Historic comeback falls just short. But you guys don't go anywhere. Reed Mouse joining me from the Chatterbox studio for an immediate postgame. Lock in, everybody. We got a lot to talk about, so don't go anywhere.
Looking right around Huntley. He reaches. Oh, that ball's out. That's live. Back the other way. Sam Hubbard. The Cincinnati Kid. Hubbard's got a convoy. Chased by Andrews. At the 30. The 20. He will score.
To the end zone. Down the field. And it is deflected. And gone. Touchdown. A.J. Green.
Back to throw. Men are coming late. Looks right down the middle. There's Eddie Brown. He has it at the 35 to the 30. He may go 10-5. Touchdown.
Now the Bengals Super Bowl chances rest on his right foot. The kick is up. It is good.
Corey Dillon. He's gone. The knockout punch. You're looking at it. 65 yards. And they're back to throw as the blitz is on. Goes long, intended for Collinsworth. He has it down to the 20, touchdown! And Chris Collinsworth.
Throwing the long ball. Deep down the field. Chad Johnson's got it. Touchdown. Cincinnati.
Look at Chase go. Oh my goodness, what a gear he just found. Chase for the touchdown. Wow, Chase is on the case.
It is no fluke. It is a fact. The Cincinnati Bengals are headed to Super Bowl 56. The play clock at 3. Shotgun snap. Carr throws into traffic. Intercepted. Jermaine Pratt has the football. Coffin nails.
Bam, bam, bam. How about that?
No bam, bam, bams today. No how about that's today. One of the more somber ones we've had, it feels like, because I mailed it in at halftime and they got me all the way back in. Normally I'm joined by Craig Sandlin. This time, Reed Mouse, kind enough to spend his Sunday night with us here on Chatterbox Bengals. And I'm sure there's nothing you want to do right now more than talk about the Cincinnati Bengals.
I look a little blurry, and I feel a little blurry because that's what the Bengals have done to me this year. Is they have just made me feel like just a shell of myself, and it's hilarious because they do this. They're like a bad girlfriend. They every week you're like, if this happens, like this is you set expectations, right? You're like, all right, if this happens, this is how I'm going to feel. And if this happens, this is how I'm going to feel.
Right. Then
you get to the game, and the first half happens, and you're like, all right, I'm going to throw this all out. Now there's new things. This is how I'm going to feel regardless. And it's so freaking funny that we keep doing this every single week. Golly, I should have used a different laptop. This thing sucks.
It's sad. It's a sad, sad state of affairs right now because we knew it coming into the game. We knew that this was going to be it. This was going to kind of determine the rest of the season, and what happened here was whether or not the Bengals won or lost this game. It was the playoff hopes relied on beating the Chargers and beating the Broncos for the rest of the season, and you drop the first end of that one, and your playoff chances are now below 20%. And I think the reason why it's cutting way deeper for everyone right now is because of the clawback. Like, it was happening.
Right.
Exactly what had to happen for the whole season to change happened. And I even mean the abysmal first half. Going down 21 to the number one defense in football, organizing that comeback, getting everyone bought in, the defense shutting it down in the second half, Joe Burrow being perfect in the second half. That's what changes something for the next 6 weeks. One win, one 27-24 win, you can get yourself a little bit more excited. But a comeback like that is what changes a whole season. And we had the opportunity and we let it slip through our fingers. I don't know how many more times we can have the same conversation because it's every single week.
Well, I'll tell you how many times we can have that conversation and 0 more times because the conversation's it's done. It's done.
No,
like,
right.
Here's where I'm at. And it's funny. I already did the girlfriend analogy, so I won't. I'll do it again. It'd be so much easier. Like, say you're a girl and you got this boyfriend, and your boyfriend's Zach Bryan, and he's just the biggest piece of crap you've ever met in your entire life, and he makes it so difficult for you the entire time. Like, he's just every single time that you see him, he's just a jerk. He treats your family, your friends, everyone like jerks. Every time you hang out with him, you're like, I don't have a good time with this guy. It's not like that with the Bengals. What it does is you're like, oh, this guy's a jerk. And then, like, he buys you flowers. And then he takes you out, like, to a nice steakhouse. And then he, like, actually tries with your friends. You go out with your friends, and he's like, man, he's joking around with my friends. And then at the end of the night, he's a jerk again. And that's what the Bengals are. That's literally what they are, is that every single time that we are ready to cut it, right? We are ready to say, like, this is the end of the season, because this is what this team is, right? You said this, and we talk off screen. As much as I want to believe in the Cincinnati Bengals, we understand that they weren't a good football team.
Right.
They were good enough to fight with all the good football teams. And to be honest, if they show you anything, it's that a good quarterback and an elite quarterback and an elite wide receiver can compete with anybody, but you need the rest of the pieces to really get it done. You need the rest of the pieces to get it done, and that's where I'm at. It's a good foundation. The bones are there, but what we've seen this year is that they cannot beat good teams. The Chargers are a good team,
Really good team.
Every team that they've lost to, sans the Patriots, they're a good football team.
Yeah.
Like that, they'll win games. I don't think we've lost to a team that's gonna not make the postseason. Off the top of my head,
excluding New England, you're absolutely right. Yeah, the Bengals have been in all those games. It's not like they're getting, other than the Eagles one, they haven't been getting ran out of the field, which is another reason why it's so frustrating, is because we sit here every day and we go through those holes and we say we're only competitive because of Joe and Jamar. We know that there's 18 pieces on this team that need to be fixed to be competitive. But they go out there and play the contenders close every single week. They fool me into thinking they're closer than they are every single time. And we saw it again tonight, because is this team good enough to win? Is this team better than the Chargers? Absolutely not. But what did happen tonight is they had a quarterback that was the best player on the field. Joe Burrow was absolutely incredible, especially in the second half, 28 of 49 for 356 yards today, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Chase Brown, 22 carries for 86 yards, 5 catches for 57 yards, 27 touches for the kid. He's been a phenomenal piece to this offense, really coming into his own as he continues to grow as the lead back after losing Zach Moss. Jamar Chase, first game back with T. Higgins in the lineup, 7 catches, 75 yards, 2 touchdowns. T with the big-time game, 9 catches, 48 yards, 1 touchdown in his return to the lineup. He's a guy that you miss so much. And then Andre Oshivas, just 3 catches. But 2 of them came in absolutely massive moments. So this offense really did figure it out after the abysmal first half. They were rolling all day. And other than those 2 first-half red zone trips that resulted in made field goals and the 2 field goal trips that resulted in missed field goals, it was almost perfection, eliminating that 3 straight 3-and-out stretch. This offense was unbelievable today, getting down the field, and then you crumble in the red zone, which you've been great at all year. Second best red zone offense in the NFL going into this game, 0 for 2 in the first half when it comes to scoring touchdowns. And then McPherson at the end of the game missing both of those field goals. I don't know who is there to put blame on at this point, but the change in between the 2 halves gives me some semblance of hope that this coaching staff knows how to make adjustments. Because all year we've said they don't do anything at halftime. And you play one of the worst first halves we've seen all year, a blowout. We had people leaving the chat saying, I got work tomorrow, I'm going to bed. And then everyone swarms back in the third quarter because the Bengals look like a completely different team. That's not something we've seen this year. And it's too late now sitting at 4-7, but there are building pieces in this loss for the long term.
No, you're absolutely right. Like like I said, the bones are there, Jacob.
Yeah.
I want to talk about a super chat. Neil McCoy just gave a $10 super chat. He said, "When was the last game-winning drive for Burrow? Seems like it's been forever. He can't just get the extra 10 to 20 yards or make the key play. It's concerning." Here's the thing: is he had 2 different game-winning drives today.
And you want to know when the one
He's
before that was? Against the Ravens.
Last week. And then it was the Ravens the first time.
Right.
It's I understand that it feels like you've got a crutch, and it's Joe. And I love Joe. I truly believe he's the best athlete that this city has seen last 2 decades. Barry Larkin's a Hall of Famer. That's the last guy I can think of. Ken Griffey Jr., he wasn't the same. Joey Votto's a Hall of Famer. I think Joe's better than Joey Votto. But I don't want to get in that conversation right now.
That's a good clip.
All I'm saying is that Joe Burrow is the best athlete this city has seen, and there's still a contingent of it that want to talk poorly about him. Yeah. That was one of the best games he's ever had. That was true. The pockets collapsing. I know there wasn't Khalil Mack, but this is one of the best defense. This is the best defense in the league, according to almost every single statistic that you can find. They haven't given up 20 points, and we scored 20 points in 15 minutes of game time in the second half. Like, that shows you what they were able to do. So, like, to Neil, when was the last time that Joe Burrow had a game-winning drive? He had 2 tonight. And for whatever reason, there was, I think, a hold. I don't want to do the refs thing because the refs really weren't a big part of tonight. You can do it every game. I think at the end of the first half, there was some ref calls, and then maybe that's 3 points different. Whatever. The point is that Joe put them in a position to win 2 different times, or at least take the lead 2 different times. And a portion of your team, the kicker, which we're not asking you to be an above-average kicker. We're asking you to do what the average kicker does, which is, and we'll get to McPherson sooner or later. We're asking you to make the 50-yard field goal, the 47-yard field goal, which is what everyone does. You are the worst-graded field goal kicker in the league. You used to be one of the best.
Expensive.
You're not that. Right. You are not that anymore. Right. And we put you in a position to do that. But I don't even know where you started that. Neil McCoy got me off a tangent with the super chat talking about how when was the last time Joe Burrow got the Bengals in a game-winning drive? He's done it 8 times this year. The Bengals just haven't won the game. So maybe that defies the definition of a game-winning drive. But to me, like, if they were a better team, that wins the game. In fact, we saw that in years past. That's what everyone said, is like, this defense and this kicker keep coming up clutch. It's actually, I'm ranting now. I'm ranting about the fact that as a Joe Burrow defender, I've had to hear about how great Evan McPherson was and how great the defense was now for 3 years. And I don't know who they're teaching a lesson to. I don't know if it's the Joe Burrow defender saying that we actually need them, or I don't know if it's the fact that these people that always try to discredit Joe Burrow, and now he's playing unbelievable, playing the best ball of his career, and they're not playing well, and they can't win. I don't know who's learning the lesson. I just know we're all losing here in Cincinnati.
It stinks, and that's really the crux of it. And I think that's why there's so much anger and just animosity going on in Bengals fandom right now. And we see it in the chat. As soon as games start to slip away, everyone starts blaming different people. And if people aren't all on the same page about who's in charge, then you start butting heads with each other. And I think it's because every Sunday we sit here and we watch their quarterback play and we say, that's the most important position on the team. That's the guy that wins and loses games for every team in the league. And we have maybe the best one in the entire league. And we're 4-7. And it doesn't make sense. We were asking the question last week, when's the last time a quarterback of Joe Burrow's caliber played all 17 games and the team missed the season or missed the playoffs? I can't think of one outside of the 2010 Drew Brees teams. There has not been a quarterback at the top of the league that would play the whole year and still miss the playoffs. It doesn't happen. And that's what we're staring at in the face right now, barring an injury later this year. But we're eliminated when he was healthy. And I think that's why you go to the fire Zach Taylor, fire Duke Tobin. We need new owners. It's just like, what do we blame? We have the sack leader. We have the best receiver in football. We have T. Higgins. Like, the most important position on defense is edge rusher. We have the best one in football, production-wise. The two most important positions on offense, three most important positions on offense, wide receiver 1, left tackle, quarterback. We have one of the best left tackles in football when he plays, the best quarterback in football this year, and the best receiver in football this year, and we're 4-7. That's why everyone blames the coach, because that's the easiest thing to blame. Everything else on the list of stuff to blame, we have great ones.
I wanted to come here knowing I was doing this show, and when the Bengals are coming back, because, I mean, with what I say, I definitely identify as a guy that, like, doesn't want to fire Zach Taylor.
Yeah.
But I'll like outwardly say, like, I don't care. I don't care if we fire Zach Taylor, that's fine, whatever. But, like, also, when people are so ardent on firing Zach Taylor, I'll go, he's doing a fine job. I wanted to come here and say, in the first half, everyone wanted to fire him. I wanted to win the game so I can come back here like, hey, we got to keep him around for the next decade now because he won this game that everyone was so hell-bent on firing him in the first half. But here's what I'll say. It's I don't mean to get too pointed. My grandma passed when I was in 5th grade. And I remember losing a close game in a Little League baseball game. And she looked at me, and my dad, she was really making a joke at my dad. My dad was my baseball coach. We lost like 1 run. She goes, when you win a close game, it's because of the players. When you lose a close game, it's because of the coaching. And she was really making a joke about that. But that stuck with me. And I like, as much as I want to believe in Zach, as much as I want to do all these things, and like I said, if Zach's the coach next year, I'm not going to get upset. If Zach's not the coach next year, I'm not going to get upset either. I just want to like be fair when we criticize him. I think it's an easy thing to always criticize the head coach. I think that's the easiest thing to do. And like you said, look, when you got the head coach, when you got the quarterback, when you got the weapon, when you got the pass rusher, that's the easiest thing to point at.
Because even when Marvin was struggling at the end of his career,
No, here's what I'll say and I'll finish up this point is you play Jim Harbaugh, one of the best coaches on the planet. Right. You lose close. You play Andy Reid, one of the best coaches on the planet in the history of the sport. Jim Harbaugh's in the same way. You lose close. You play John Harbaugh twice and you lose close. Like it's the same thing that when you face these good coaches, when you face these Hall of Fame coaches, these Super Bowl winning coaches, Jim Harbaugh doesn't have a Super Bowl. I think with Justin Herbert, he'll probably win one at some point. When you face these national championship or Super Bowl winning coaches, and you're not quite sure what you have, it essentially comes down to who's got the better coach, especially when you have the better quarterback, when you have the quarterback that's playing better, when you have the wide receiver, the wide receiving group that's playing better. It comes down to the coaching, and it's simple as that. And like I said, I don't care if he's our coach next year. If he is, I believe in Zach. I still think Zach's a decent coach. Like I don't think he's tanking this team. I just think it's pretty evident that when we play good coaches, he's not up to par.
Very, very clearly. And I said that going into this game. I said if it comes down to the end where it's coaching versus coaching, Zach Taylor loses that matchup 50 times out of 50. Every single time. If it's Harbaugh versus Zach Taylor and who knows ball, Harbaugh's winning that by a mile. And that's the thing that I'm worried about with people that want Zach Taylor gone so adamantly. And again, I'm coming over strongly to your side of I just don't care anymore. Because it's where I got with David Bell at the end with the Reds. And I hate to do the Reds-Bengals comparisons on this show, but they're the two teams I root for. It's the easiest way to compare things. He's not making a positive impact, so you might as well try something else. At the worst, Zach Taylor's a nothing. Because he calls a good offense, he clearly can't help anything else. And I don't know what to do now, but everyone is sitting here talking about who's going to coach this team next year, and what are the names they're throwing out? Ben Johnson, Bobby Slowick, Bill Belichick, Mike Vrabel. Would that be great? Sure. Those names would probably be better than Zach Taylor. Would those names be triple the price of Zach Taylor? You think Mike Brown's handing out $15 million for Ben Johnson? No. We're getting the passing game coordinator from San Francisco.
when we have a coach that has been to a Super Bowl on the roster.
Yes.
Right? Like that's what it is. Like we're not getting those things. But I do fear people when, like, if you're going into the we should replace the head coach thing, the one thing that you should never go into it, and I used to do this with Marvin Lewis, and I used to do this with Andy Dalton as the quarterback, is you should not go into it like, is it gonna get better? Yeah. Like, what if like who are we gonna get? Like, you can't go into that. If it's not working, it's not working. If a square peg's not going in a round hole, you can't be worried about picking up a triangle peg because guess what? It's still not going to go through the hole. So you've got to get the round peg, and that's where we're like it. And Zach might be the round peg, and maybe that's where we go from here. But it's just becoming abundantly clear that when you play the best coaches in the sport, and we have three of the best coaches in the sport in our division. Kevin Stefanski, 2-time coach of the year, is the third best coach in our division. The other two are Super Bowl winners. When it's so clear that you are at a coaching disadvantage, it'd be like the coaching in the AFC North would be like being a quarterback in a division that has Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, and Lamar Jackson. Like, that would be like be coaching in the same division as that, because that's what you're facing. You're facing three of the best coaches in the league, and if that's what people want to talk about is what we're going to do about this coaching staff, that's fine. I'm okay with whatever. I'm okay with trying different things because clearly what's going on isn't working. I will tell you that, and this is where I'm going to defend Zach Taylor, is if before this year the one criticism that everyone had is that he can't call a good game. We're not getting the most out of our offense. And then this year, we scored 20. People will look with 27 points. It's still a lot of points in the NFL. You also scored against 27 points against a team that hadn't given up 20 points in a game. And then also, I think they showed this stat today, and I wanted to read this stat off on the broadcast. 6 games this year, a team has scored 30 points and lost. The Bengals were half of it. We're half of them. 3 of those losses. So, like, I'm just doing that to illustrate that if we're going to criticize Zach Taylor, be pretty particular on what you were criticizing. Because last year was that we weren't getting the most out of the offense. This year we are clearly getting the most out of the offense, but we're not getting over the hump against good teams.
And that's what I always ask people whenever they're so adamant that Zach Taylor needs to be fired. It's okay, why? We gotta flush it out a little bit, because if you're arguing about the play calling, look at the numbers, you're probably not going to get a better play caller. If you think it's bigger than that, then that certainly maybe that's a very, very valid point as with what we've seen going on here. But Craig made the point in the chat here, which I think is kind of where we're both at in a roundabout way, and kind of where all Bengals fans are, regardless of how they talk about Zach Taylor. He says, Zach Taylor, Lou Anarumo, Frank Pollock, Duke Tobin. Someone has to be held accountable. I don't care who. I don't care how they spin it, but we can't go into 2025 with the same staff, because you can't change the quarterback. You can't change the wide receivers. And in all honesty, you can't change the 16 of the 22 starters that I want to change. So you change the stuff you can change, which I guess is that stuff, and now we're crossing our fingers that you fire the GM that's been the GM for 25 years. That's the thing that saves this franchise, is you fire the guy that's been the GM since 1999, and he's not even the GM. He's the director of player personnel. So if you fire him, no one's coming to take the job that's not even titled. Like, the organization is just run so poorly right now, top to bottom, that it's so hard for me to just grab one thing out and be like, it's going to be fine next year. I think it's legitimately 3 things. If the owner, the GM, or the coach, all 3 don't change, or 2 of those 3 don't change, I don't know how much of a drastic change we can have unless Joe just backpacks us to a Super Bowl again.
You want to know how this team can change rapidly, and I don't know if it'll ever happen. And you and I have talked off screen about this. We laugh. It's become an oncoming joke. You get on Twitter and you see the tweets about this college, this Texas versus Michigan game, or this Texas versus whoever game, or this Ohio State Oregon game, and they count out what pro scouts are in attendance. Those games will have 29 teams, 30, 31 teams in attendance. The one team that's missing is the Cincinnati Bengals because we ask our coaches to do the scouting. I don't know if Mike Brown understands this, but there is a direct overlap between college football
Yeah, they play at the same
and
time.
the NFL season. Right. In fact, they play the day before we have to be at a game. So one of my friends brought this up recently. I don't know if you realize this, but most of our draft picks the last few years have come from teams, and this, admittedly, I'll admit this is where this might be wrong. They're the best teams in college football, but we draft teams that play in the college football playoff.
Yeah.
It's when the Bengals are free. It's when the Bengals can go to the games and scout. So they show up at the games and they go like, oh, these guys are pretty good. They have no frame of reference because they're not at the other 30 other competent schools. They're not going. What's the cornerback for the Eagles? Quentin Johnson, is that his name?
Mitchell.
What's the corner? Quinyon Mitchell. They're not going to some Maction. They're not going to Maction to figure out if we can get a first-round cornerback. We don't have scouts at the games. We're asking the dudes to do double duty. So if you want the Bengals to take a step up and to be a competent organization, we have the biggest handicap in the world that we have one of the three best quarterbacks in football right now, in Joe Burrow. It's get some damn scouts.
Yeah.
Get some damn scouts out there.
No, certainly that's the biggest thing, and where we see it come into play is the defense. And in all honesty, this J-Bar took a couple rebuilds during that game. It was built out a few times, and I changed it. This defense was originally supposed to be a positive segment, and then it kind of probably isn't going to be now, but that's where the drafting is coming into play, is on the defensive side of the football. And we haven't been able to hit on those guys, and that's exactly what you said at the start there, is when you have a great quarterback, you have to be able to hit in the draft, because what goes hand in hand with having the best quarterback in football? Having the biggest contract in football. And Joe Burrow gets $55 million a year. So you can't pay everybody. You just can't do it. Do we want to pay everybody? Yeah, I'd love to. That'd be great. You just can't do it. You have to hit on draft picks, and you have to have guys that can come in and contribute right away. The Bengals' aversion to playing young guys has to go out the window. You have to take swings on upside, even if they're not necessarily showing you everything in practice, when we've seen what we've seen already this year. Cam Taylor-Britt gets benched in the first half. DJ Turner and Josh Newton get in the game. They're the two best corners we've had all year. That's the best game our corners have played all year. I don't know why they refuse to keep playing these other guys. And then I guess on the other side of the ball, we see the same thing come into play, where with Burton comes in and he stinks it up. So maybe there is something to do with all of that. And they're watching practice and they're in the facility. So maybe the fans on Twitter that want these guys in don't know more than the coaches. Maybe that's something that we should all take a step back, myself included, every now and then, and just be like, hey, we're not in the facility. But that's the brutal thing to me. If you're going to draft these guys, why don't you play them?
Mm-hmm. No, you're right. And you look at, and this is where I'll commend the Bengals, and I will say that they have tried to emulate what good teams do. They truly have. They got the quarterback. Yep. They knew that's number one. They got the young offensive head coach to pair with them. Great. They got him. They actually started a trend with getting Jamar Chase. They said that was the thing that is like, hey, if you get an elite target with your quarterback, that pays off. So they do that.
Yeah.
And they don't pay the running backs. They don't pay the safeties. And I know that's a big point of contention with Jesse Bates and Joe Mixon and all those things. And maybe I'll eventually admit that I'm wrong about the whole Jesse Bates thing, but I'm still not doing it today. I will say this. They have tried to emulate a good team. The problem is the second half of that organization. Like you can have the thought process of, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. And then it's the execution of, we will supply good talent in the draft. Mm-hmm. And they're just not doing that. They're just simply not doing that. In fact, you and I listed every draft pick that Zach Taylor had since he took over in 2019. And I don't know what the final count was, but we were extending it so far that we were calling a Cordell Volson a hit. And maybe that's still a hit. I mean, you got a 3-year starter in the 5th round, but that's what good teams do. I mean, you saw the Chargers today.
9 of 41.
You saw the Chargers. Okay, you saw the Chargers today. They started a cornerback from the 5th round to go against not Andre Yoshivas, not Mike Gesicki, not even T. Higgins. They said, you're going to go up with what could be the best wide receiver in the league.
Yeah.
And that was their game plan, and they had confidence in it. That's where the Bengals need to be. They just simply it's not hard to understand how teams are successful.
Right.
You get quarterback, you get a good coach, then you draft well. Those are the 3 pieces of the puzzle. Now they're easier said than done. How do you get to the other half? It's not rocket science how you get there. It's just how do you execute the plan?
And it seems like they have the hard part done, which is why it's so frustrating that we're sitting here. We have a quarterback with 3,000 passing yards 11 weeks into the year, and we're 4-7. The math doesn't work. If you put Joe Burrow's, Jamar Chase's stats into AI preseason and said, what's the Bengals record week 11? 11-0 is what it's spitting out. It's spitting out 11-0. Like, they haven't lost to anyone. They're the 1 seed. It's already locked up. It's unbelievable that we're sitting here basically writing the obituary of the 2024 Bengals. The season's over. It's done. We're 11 weeks into a 17-week season, and it's over. We need insane amounts of outside help to claw back into the playoff picture. It's crazy that we've gotten here, because what's the next step after you get the quarterback and that weapon, right? You get the quarterback and the one weapon, first 2 things off the board, check. Got to the Super Bowl in 21. Everyone says, next step, fix the O-line, get Joe protection.
Did that to some extent. Yeah, no. This is the best offensive line he's ever had. When Orlando Brown's out there. Yeah, well, I'm just saying. When Mims is out there, Orlando Brown's out there.
It is much better.
Maybe I'm a beaten down Bengals fan that I still think that it's okay.
Volson and Kappa are 29th out of 32 guard pairing. And this isn't like new. Kappa was definitely had been better in the past, and it's been kind of a big fall off, and it's probably just father time reaching the end of his contract. You knew that was going to be an option with him nearing the end of that extension whenever he did sign here. But Volson, the fact that we just keep running him out there to start, we're in year, 3 or 4 now? And he's never even taken massive steps, baby steps forward. And that's the thing is I feel like they're so complacent about what they have. And I think it's reliance on Joe. I think the whole time they're like, well, Volson's fine. He's good enough. We'll try to fix something else, get it up to average. Because if everything's average and we just give Joe the ball 55 times a game, we're going to win. And we're going to win enough games that people are going to keep going to the stadiums and buying jerseys. And that's what Mike Brown cares about. And I think that's what happened this offseason is they saw Jake Browning go 9-8 last year with a bunch of injuries. And he looked pretty good. And they said, we don't need to make changes this year. We're going to get Joe back, and that's 4 wins right there. Boom, 12-5, 13-4, playoffs. There we go. Throw the parade. But you need to help your quarterback. Going and getting Sheldon Rankins and Geno Stone, and look, hand up, I was excited about him. I thought they were guys that were really going to help this team. Both of them. Yeah, I was really excited about both of them. They both stink.
Well, to be fair, one recovered a fumble, and the other one didn't have a single bad play tonight. So Sheldon Rankins and Geno Stone,
that is true.
Best games of the year for both of them.
That is true. Geno Stone was on my TV screen a lot on that last Chargers drive, though. I'll tell you that right now. A little more than I'd like a safety to be on my TV. But, man, it's just insane that the Bengals can continue to swing and miss on free agents as much as they have. I mean, Trey Hendrickson and DJ Reader defensively are really the only 2 free agents that they've signed that have been able to contribute on defense. Who am I missing?
With the current team. Awuzie, Eli Apple. Like you're talking
with this defense.
Current, yes. No, you're right. It's they honestly, regression was trending with that one.
For sure.
Because everything hit. Every single guy they hit other than Trey Waynes.
Yeah.
Other than Trey, like every
and they hit on the low ones where that didn't even matter.
Right. Correct.
Yeah.
Like you're picking up scrap heat. So there was regression trending with that. So I've got a question for you, Jacob, and it's not on the J bar or anything like that. And it's about Joe Burrow's play because it's the best that we have seen. But we've seen the same play over and over again, and something scared me. in that second to last drive, I believe it was. So one of the reasons that we think this is Joe's best play of his career is because of what he's been able to do stepping up in the pocket. It's almost like it's an orchestrated mess that, all right, the pocket's going to collapse around him. He's going to step up, move out to the right on his throwing side, and he's going to throw downfield and find somebody open. The second last drive, the Chargers run a play where they send a linebacker that pretends like he's blitzing, comes back, drops back into coverage, and then comes up again like he's going to blitz, knowing that Joe's going to do exactly what I just said. He's going to wait for the pocket to collapse. He's going to step up to his right, and they knew that. Every single great play that we've seen from Joe Burrow this year, not every single one, but I'd say 80% of them, 75% of them, have been almost that exact same play. Yeah. Pocket collapses, steps up to the right, and he makes a play downfield as the play develops, because I think guys like Jamar, not so much T, but guys like Jamar need a second for the play to develop to get open.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter so much because we're 4-7 and we'd have to win out to make the postseason. Did that final play, did that kind of give a blueprint on how to stop this magic run that is Joe? Like that, because he's done the same thing 1,000 times. And they ran this play one time, and he like almost looked confused by it.
Right.
Like he didn't know what was going to happen.
That's definitely interesting. If there's a defensive coordinator that I would expect to recognize something like that and draw up a play with a fake blitz, drop and rerun the linebacker, that's Jesse Minter.
Right.
He's going to be a one-and-done DC in LA. He's going to be a head coach next year, almost surely. He's been phenomenal, and that's another thing that I wanted to get to here at some point is Zach Taylor was in a play-calling battle with a first-year coordinator and got worked up and down the field. He was fooled all day long by the back end. Joe had to save him off schedule a lot of the time. There were some good play designs. The 4th and 2 deep shot to T. Higgins was phenomenal. One of the better play calls I think Zach's had maybe all year. And that's after the chat's begging him to go under center the whole time. I got a little thrill out of that one. But yeah, it's just I don't understand how it's the same system every single time. And if you can get a beat on Joe Burrow, then I don't know what's going to happen to this Bengals team. Because every single big play that happens is that off schedule. The O-line is collapsing, and he's running. And he's been able to not get sacked. It's unbelievable how much he's staying up. I mean, the sack numbers aren't phenomenal, but with what they are, with how much he's been pressured, it's otherworldly right now what he's doing. And he's running to throw, which is just big play after big play. Craig said it last week. He's the best scrambling thrower in the league. I forget what the wording was, but I think that was it. Like running to pass. He does it better than almost anyone in the entire league. He's absolutely incredible at it, and he did it again tonight. My bigger worry than finding the book on Joe Burrow, because until I see a couple teams do it, I don't think there's a book out there. I think he'll just figure it out and find new ways to win. My worry is that he keeps making these big-time plays, and it's a 45-yard touchdown to Jamar Chase, and he's writhing in pain on the midfield logo because he had a 400-pounder go through his rib cage. Like, that stuff can't keep happening. It happened 5 times tonight after he was pressured 40 times against Baltimore. You're going to kill him. And he's not even getting sacked. He's opening himself up by making these big plays, which is keeping the Bengals in these games. He's feeling the pressure, and I think we're starting to see it.
My biggest fear in this world is that this guy right here, number 9.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're wearing it. Number 9 doesn't want to play here anymore. And it's getting closer to the point that I can't blame him. If he doesn't want to be here anymore, I can't blame him because
don't do that.
Because of exactly what he said. No. Don't do it's that. Because of he's getting killed.
He's getting killed.
The boy is getting they're murdering my boy. And if we lose again, shut it down. Shut it down. Like what do we have if we lose another game? If we lose to the Steelers 2 weeks from now, we have a bye, then we go to the Steelers at home. If we lose that game, shut it down. We don't need to be running the guy out here. I don't need to see any pregame tape of him doing this with his wrist because I know we all make fun of this as Bengals fans. He does it a lot. I know he's playing the best ball of his career. He does it a lot. It's clearly affected him at some point, and he's playing the best ball of his career, so I'm not worried about it. But don't be surprised in 2 years if all of a sudden his wrist is really tight. if we lose again, shut it down. Because exactly what you're saying.
How
I
much
can't
of
see
it
them.
down? Or just Joe? I don't think Jamar's
Joe?
playing if we lose a couple more games. Hamstring in practice? Uh-oh.
Yeah. T can play because he's on a
needs the
contract
money.
year. If he
Yeah.
wants to play, yeah, let T play. Let
Just ask him.
Orlando
Hey, you
Brown.
wanna play?
Three guys. Joe, Jamar, and Orlando Brown. If they lose again, shut them down, sit them on the sideline, and we'll figure out what else we got. And we'll try again next year because we play in a tough division. It's so funny that we talked about how easy the schedule is, and we have 4 easy wins. But at the same point, we've also got 6 losses against playoff teams.
Really good
out
teams.
of 7.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So it's just be careful about understanding what the NFL season is because the NFL season always changes. But I don't know. I don't know. You just can't continue to see this. You did take a shot at Zach, and I will continue to defend Zach play calling wise because this is the best that the offense has looked.
That's fair.
Everyone talked about the 4th and 2, 3rd and 2 deep shots against the Ravens last week. What happened the next time we got the ball? We did a deep shot, scored a touchdown immediately. We get 4th and 2, we took a deep shot, scored immediately. I loved the fourth down in the first half when we go to T. Higgins on the slant route. It was a beautifully designed play. That was an easy. A lot of these plays aren't easy. It was easy to pick up that first down. It looked like what other offenses looked against us.
Yeah.
So simple as that.
No, you're right. The last thing on this, goes back to the draft in a way, and just before we move on to McPherson, because I know that's what kind of everyone wants to talk about is where we're at with him right now. The only success Zach Taylor and Duke Tobin in this front office has ever had is in the top 10. It's the only success they've ever had. And those top 10 picks going down, so top 10 in the second round, top 10 in the third round, they've been able to really thrive in that spot. There's a couple reasons why that is. Number one, you're picking better players, obviously. Joe Burrow falls into your lap, Jamar Chase falls into your lap. The other reason why I think that happens, do you know where the top 5 picks go before the draft? They coach the Senior Bowl. In 2020, we were coaching the Senior Bowl. We were actually watching the players play. We were scouting. Right. And you end up with a guy out of Wyoming who's a pretty good middle linebacker. It's amazing how that works. And if you do go with the shutdown route, which is what you're throwing out there, if the Bengals lose a game or 2 more, it's not just protecting Joe Burrow. It's setting yourself up to have a much better draft position, which maybe it's disgusting to be talking about in week 11 to tank, but man, Travis Hunter and stripes,
No.
Will Johnson, Brandon Graham.
Here's the thing: it's not a good draft class. I will say that. It's not Jamar Chase's draft class or Joe Burrow's draft class, which are both absolutely stacked from top to bottom. This is a unique thing, and I don't want to tank. I'm just saying, if they lose next week, what do you got to play for?
Yeah.
What do you got to play for?
I can't watch
you're
Joe
1-4.
Get put under the turf for the 4-9
Right.
Bengals.
You'd be 4-8. You would have 1-4 in the division.
Yep.
You'd have no tiebreaker over any wild card team. Sans the Broncos if you beat them, and you'd have to beat them to get there. Which that would be who you'd be fighting for that 7th spot. But it's it would just be over at that point. So what's the point? What's the point there? What's the point? But that's a story for another day because, as you know, we will wake up 3 days from now and we will be sold that they're going to win again and you'll talk yourself into some playoff system.
Find a machine.
Maybe 9-8 gets us in, and then you got one more loss to work with, and then you figure yourself out to do that. But it's just at the end of the day, and we've got the rest of the J part to go through. At the end of the day, it comes down to these 2 things. Good teams win close games.
Yep.
We're not winning close games. We're just not. We were and regression was imminent based on the way that we won all those games back in 2021, 2022, went on the 10-game win streak. We covered every game. You, me, and Elliot always make fun of this.
Yeah.
We covered every game, but no game it didn't look like the Lions beating up the Jacksonville Jaguars.
No, you're right.
No No game ever looked like that. It was always kind of ugly, and we just kind of scrapped it out. The playoff run. Everyone used to make fun of how Joe never got it done. It's like, well, he won the game. Now he's getting it done, and he's not winning the game. So it's just regression was imminent. This team doesn't have enough complete players. It doesn't have enough complete roster. You look at a team, I don't know if you watched the Eagles today. I don't know if you watched, even the Bills, who have a shell of a roster similar to how we have. But where it matters, it still matters, right? Like we're the piece. Like we have the 3 big pieces that you want. 4 big pieces. Yeah. We have a good left tackle. We have a good quarterback. We have a good wide receiver. We have a good pass rush. The rest isn't there. The Bills have more there. The Chiefs have more there. Like it's just the roster's not there. It's as simple as that.
That's the thing. There's so many holes. One of the holes that I don't think anyone expected to be talking about at this point in the season is probably my biggest long-term concern with the Bengals, because I think a lot of my concerns on the defensive side of the football, I'm like, okay, those guys stink. We're getting new players if we're going to be good at that position. We're locked into Evan McPherson as the kicker of this team for at least a couple years. The money's way too big. You can't cut him. You just can't do it and have that dead cap. You're locked in. He has to figure it out. On that last drive before the second miss, I asked the chat here what yard line they were confident in kicking from. Unanimous under 40 yards. Can't kick it from beyond 40 yards. You can't do it. He won't make it. And then what do we see? They kick it from 51. He shakes it. I don't know what happened to him. Because against the Ravens, bad hold. We kind of just threw it out the window. We said, and then when you watched it slower, you said, well, it was definitely late, but the ball was down, and it was a terrible kick. We still gave him the pass. Now as we keep going, tonight they were clean holds. Clean holds. And he shanks them both. Both maybe to win, maybe not to win, but certainly to give you a lead in the waning seconds. I don't know where you're at on McPherson right now, but I have zero confidence whenever he takes the field.
I think you're talking about E-Dog, who is my golfing buddy.
I forgot he's your buddy.
Yeah. E-Dog, we played golf one time. Yeah, we played golf one time, and to be honest, I froze his confidence, and that's clear as day. When I parred holes number 1, number 2, and number 3, and ended up losing by 20 strokes to him.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, he shot a 70. I lost by 30 strokes. I shot a 101. He shot a 70.
I wish he'd have that accuracy with the uprights.
Yeah. So here's the thing: is I just looked it up. Evan McPherson has hit one 40-yard field goal since we played Carolina, which was our first win of the season. 140 or 40-plus yard field goal since then. In a growing age where kickers, and I've had this take, the 2 most amazing athletic feats of my lifetime are how hard pitchers throw. I remember being a kid, my dad told me, you throw 90 miles an hour, you'll get drafted someday. It's not the case anymore. I remember watching Bengals games as a kid and seeing kickers go for 43-yard field goals. That was a long shot. 43 is a gimme. And it was guys like Evan McPherson, Justin Tucker, Harrison Butker. It was guys like that kind of ushered in this new age of this is what you should expect from your kicker.
Yeah.
Well, here we are, and you get the extension. I don't think anyone was questioning that extension.
No, we were thrilled.
I don't think anyone – they just like – right. It's just like, you signed the kicker, right? He's great. He's not going to cost you too much money.
Right.
Like it's –
and then you know when you walk your kicker out there for that length of that contract that he's going to make the gibbies. That's what you knew.
Right. And it's just not there. It's just not there. And golly, I'm going back to that super chat that we had. When's Joe Burrow going to have a game-winning drive? He had 2 of them today. 2 of them in the fourth quarter with minus 5 minutes to go. 2 game-winning drives, kicked you a field goal, got you in point position. And it's so frustrating. And it is just it is a problem that you don't realize you have it till you have it, right? It's like when you're not a good team, you don't really care about your kicker.
Right.
When you're not a good team, you don't care about your kicker.
Not even just a good team. When you're not a Super Bowl contender, you don't care about your kicker.
Right. And then you become a contender and you're like, oh, the kicker, he makes the biggest plays the game.
Yeah.
Sometimes your quarterback and your kicker, they're gonna put up the points on the scoreboard. And here we are on now November 18th. It's 12:42 Eastern Standard Time, daylight savings time, and the sun will rise. The sun will rise in about 7 hours, and it'll be up for about 45 minutes.
That's right.
And that's truly just the omen that is the Cincinnati Bengals season. I don't know. Evan McPherson, there's nothing you can do. And you illustrated that.
Literally
There's
nothing.
It's just keep running them out there. It's time to kick the field goal, Evan. Here you go. We'll try to snap it, and we'll hold it well for you. It's up to you, and we're going to keep running you out there. Please, sir, make the field goals. I've had this long-standing take, and I'll use it right now. I'll use this time right now as 244 people are in this chat. Kicking should be outlawed from football because it's the stupidest thing in the world that we have these Herculean men, these just giant, beautiful human beings that are 300 pounds that run 4.640s. They are amazing. Then we have this 140-pound guy that decides the game. Like, it's just the funniest thing in the world. We're like, hey, you guys are going to go to war. You guys are going to go – it would be like in baseball. We keep doing the baseball thing. It'd be like in baseball, you get to extra innings, and you're like, hey, let's play a chess match. Chess match to see who wins. Let's go ahead and figure it out. Let's do it right there. You're playing a basketball game, and then in the final seconds, all right, everyone get on the high dive, 15 meters. Let's see how many spins, who can do a gainer off the high dive. It's dumb, but this isn't that time for that take.
That's a good take. Bengals would have thrived off of that one, I think, over the last couple of weeks. And I think that's the point that's so frustrating with it is we can all be upset about McPherson missing kicks. He's our kicker for the next however many years. So we're gonna have to figure it out. We're gonna have to figure it out. We kind of covered it in the middle. We jumped around a little bit, but that's what you get after 12A when I had my brain turned to mush for 4 hours watching the Bengals choke that away. But we covered this in the middle, but this is what everyone's asking in the chat. Been trying to answer it a little bit, but what does it mean now? And I think you've heard us say it plenty of times. It's over. Like how over? All the way over?
Sans.
I don't want to say it's over.
So, well, I mean, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to watch them in 2 weeks and root for them. So, like, how over is it? It's over. Until it's not.
I'm not saying I'm going to stop watching them. It'll be a cold day in hell before I stop watching the Bengals. I've watched a lot less teams than this one.
I haven't missed a Bengals game in 4 years for anything other than work. Here's the thing. It will take getting back to 500 before it might not even be then. If we get to 6 and 7, then we're kind of talking ourselves into it. Then we're talking ourselves back in. But it's over. Yeah, what was the stat if we won? And it was funny because they showed this during the game. They said if we won in the fourth quarter, if you win, the odds of making the postseason go up to 38%. If you lose, they go down to 10. Pre-game, it was 58 to 10. And the reason that changed is because the Colts won, and the Broncos won, and the Dolphins won, and and all the teams that weren't supposed to win won. So it's just like it keeps stacking up against. So sans a 7-game, 6 games left. 6 games. Winning the last 6 games, it's over. It's done. It's just, what's the point? You know what? Let's make a proclamation. If they win the last 6 games, what will you do, Jacob? What will you do? If they win the last 6 games, make the postseason.
I'll do anything. I'll do whatever. What do you want? What do you want me to do? I'll do it. Oh, I'll do it all. If you're telling me the Bengals could win 6 games the rest of the season to make the playoffs, I am in. What are the odds?
Hey,
you want me to match your hair? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm just, I don't even know. Like,
I would do anything for 6 in a row.
As the host of Chatterbox Bengals, you got to do something. I think you got to go back to Shave the head, shave the beard. If they win the last 6 games, make the postseason.
Done.
Deal.
You know what? Eyebrows too. It's all gone.
See that chat?
It's all gone.
Eyebrow, all the hair above
my
the
neck's
neck
gone if we win 6 in a row. Book it.
Ear hair, nose hair too. I need that trim too.
Okay. Now it's just for you.
Eyelashes. Is that hair? Are eyelashes?
Now you're getting too close to the eyes. That might cause some problems. I don't know about that one. But just before
but fair.
I will. All hair gone. All hair above the neck gone if the Bengals win 6 in a row. So extra motivation for all you guys as well, because I'll look like a fool for the playoff streams. That'll be fun. Just before we get out of here, taking a peek at something that's going to be mine and all Bengals fans' best friend for the next 7 weeks, 6 games, and a bye. Tankathon. The old Bengals. Bengals fans know Tankathon real well. Where do we slide right now? 11th. Picking 11 after today's results. And that has Ashton Jeanty coming to Cincinnati, Ohio. Boy, oh boy, would Reader love this season to result in the top 10 pick and a running back. That would be so funny.
How high is the High Main Bridge in Hamilton, Ohio? Because if we finish top 10 and we take Jeanty.
Chase Brown rocks.
Oh my God. He's good.
Yeah.
He's good. Sans that fumble against the
right. I just saw that was the projected pick, and there's so many holes on this team. You gotta really go into this draft thinking long term and attack the things that you have to fix now. We don't have luxury picks anymore. You gotta fix the problems.
If we get a top 10 pick, can we call up the Eagles and ask for their entire roster for the top 10 pick? Can they do that?
Just
like if we take a. Give us
all
everyone.
your good players.
Give us everyone. Correct. You can keep the bad. You can keep the bad ones. We'll take the good ones, and
that's
we'll let you decide who's who.
It wasn't the Eagles. You got to go towards the bottom of the league, but that's what the Bears did. They said, "Hey, Carolina, give us your whole roster, and we'll give you number 1."
That's what the Browns did. The Browns were like, "Hey, you like that guy that has inconspicuous personal life? We'll give you our entire future for him." And it worked out well for him.
Oh, what a time to be alive. And we're in the same boat. Both going to be watching the playoffs at home. So that's fun for everybody. For this edition of Chatterbox Bengals, that's going to do it for Jacob and Reed Mouse. What a thrill that game was. More fun than I could have hoped for in the middle of it. But, man, what a way to get your heart ripped out for the 2024 season. We get to watch Joe Burrow at least one more time, according to Reed. So I'm going to soak it in 2 weeks against the Steelers. I'm going to be excited. And maybe it's the last time I'll get to see him this year. But as long as he's out there, I'm going to enjoy watching the Bengals because you don't know how long he's going to be here for. 4-7. Man, that stinks. 4-7. Season's over. Uphill climb to the playoffs. Unless you win 7 in a row, maybe it happens. Anything else you want to shoehorn in here before we get out?
No, 6 in a row would be great. 6 in a row would be. That's what I'm banking on. You know what? I think you're going to the game next Sunday, right?
I am. That's the plan.
I'm undefeated. I'm undefeated on the live stream. So if anyone's watching this, I'll get us back to 5 wins. What was our last win against the Raiders? We'll finally beat a good team. We haven't done that yet this year.
That'd be nice.
And that's what's funny about us talking about winning these last 6 games is we play some good teams.
Yeah, sure do.
Not a whole lot. When we played 2 bad teams, the other 4 are good teams. So we'll have fun.
Bye week. Steelers, Cowboys, Titans, Browns, Broncos, Steelers.
Ooh, we got 3 bad games.
Cowboys, Titans, Browns.
That gets us to 7 wins. Oh, I'm back in. We got to go 2-3. We got to go 2-3 in the good games. I'm back in.
And that's why you tune into Chatterbox Bengals, because after all that crying for an hour, we end the show back in. That's how it's done. And we'll catch you guys Tuesday. Thanks, everyone, for watching tonight. It'll always be Who Dat.